Okay, testing sound, testing sound, testing sound. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Oh, loading values. We are going to the pink. What a little. Oh? There are different people now here. Celiosa? Why Celiosa, baby? I hear that when you log in and log out, different people will appear. Nemozine and that. Oh. Tessias, Lucretia. We'll have to probably log in and log out several times to actually see everyone. I don't know how many settings the page has, how much randomized it is. Like how many, there are like 2, 3, 4, 5 settings for randomization. Okay. How about this? Black soil is good, it fills you up quick. Yellow soil is good, it cures your cravings. Did you come up with these ad slogans yourself? Ram. Kokopo the bird! The Romans raised its objection. Red soil is good, I've tried it. You make a good point, but we have no idea what you're saying. What are you trying to say? That Dromas doesn't see any value in black soil and yellow soil? Even if it's for promotion, you can't just make up its effects. Look, I've been arguing with this Earth Scout over it the whole time. Ask the Dromases what they like. You can prove it until you have tried it yourself. We have fed them all kinds, and they gobbled up every batch without hesitation. Right, for all we know, these dirt clams might not differ regardless of their colors. And calling them sugar-free, that's pushing it. There's definitely a difference. If you don't believe me, I've got this Dromas translator I bought from the Grove. Let's ask. Kitty. Why didn't you say you had that earlier? We wouldn't have spent all this time arguing. Kokopo the bird, tell us, which do you prefer, black soil or yellow soil? Grump. Kitty, sit down. Let me see. Huh? Oh. Taking half a minute just to get one word out? Not. Bad. It's still translating. I shouldn't have taken it out. Mix black and yellow at the ratio 7:3. Use it once during the entry hour and once during the parting hour. Then find some Kremnos soil. Agreed? Agreed, let's do that. Kokopo the bird. Oh, Yasen! Self-proclaimed adventurer. Grum Heracles! Oh, big guy, glad you still remember us. I still remember when you showed up at Okema's gate for the first time, all banged up, with 2 injured people on your back. Scared the life out of us back then. My dear guard, I'm sure you would be interested in the bound edition of 12 Labors of Dromas Heracles. Thanks, friend. I'm quite interested indeed, but we have seen it way too many times already, sorry. The bound edition comes with new illustrations. Oh well, why not? How many balance coins? No need, here, take it. Just remember to visit the Dromases more often. Grum. Oh. Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you? Like this? Smiles, laughter. A warm smile is most important, Lady Celiosi. Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you? I don't think the Day Thunder Knight can help me. It's only been a few days since we last saw each other. How did you get so tiny? Ah, it's you, the child of humanity who ascended to the skies alongside Hyacinthia. It is a pleasure to meet you again. I have now returned to my original pure state. I am no longer a warrior goddess wielding a spear, nor the all-seeing Tethos. I am but an ordinary young girl. Aha, even so, Lady Celios's way of speaking proved quite persistent. Actually, I think Celios's current state has a certain beauty in its contrast. I feel the same, just like during that action hour when a sun shower fell on that bright afternoon. Doot doot doot! Ah, shh! Little Ika, you shouldn't say things like that! No need to hide it, I can understand the winged beast's words. Despite her appearance as a child, her age far exceeds that of ordinary people. The Pegasus is right. Despite my age, my mind may not be as mature as Hyacinthia. I joined the Twilight Courtyard precisely because I wanted to become a physician and study ways to connect with the hearts of the children of humanity. It's wonderful that Lady Celiosi has such thoughts and aspirations. However, it is no easy feat to become a doctor. You will need to master entire manuals worth of knowledge and learn to handle all sorts of situations. For example, what should we do if we encounter a patient causing trouble in the courtyard? Causing trouble. Meld with their hearts, understand their needs, patiently guide those with genuine difficulties, and politely turn away those who make unreasonable demands. She really does just said melt, like kill them and go. You were gonna say melt, didn't you? You're not much of a doctor, but know a thing or two about throwing punches. Don't be ridiculous, I did not misspeak. Lady Celiosi is very talented. With time, she will definitely become an excellent physician. Toot-toot! Oh, Terravox is in high definition now. If we return to the most basic instinct of life, All it takes to fill the earth's belly is rich and flavorful red soil. All living beings in Emporius have found their place now, and I can finally put down my burdens and enjoy my meal in peace. Even the Droma's king likes red soil too. As this body stepped onto this pristine new land, a sudden surge of hunger washed over me. Perhaps just as Fagusa can't resist their ambrosia, I've always had a natural fondness for what's born from the furnace of earth. Hot, crispy, and delicious. You should use your teeth and thoroughly enjoy this feeling with me. Nom nom. Hello, Arachna! Wanna chat about the lands beyond the sky? As depicted in the memories of the Vale of Evernight, you have traversed many worlds beyond the sky. Tell me, what is the earth there like? Oh, a land covered in ice and snow. The land that floats in the sky. A land made of memory pebbles? You told Teravox about the frozen lands of Yarilo 6 and how the people of Belobog have been fighting against the eternal freeze and blizzards for thousands of years. It seems that in any world, living beings have their own way of dealing with the earth. While it may not be outright rebellion, they keep moving forward through friction. Oh, you can pick different options. You tell Teravox about the Sienju Lafu drifting in the Sea of Stars, where an ancient ambrosial arbor stands, and whose inhabitants have experienced both the blessings and suffering brought by the abundance. Aww. Ancient trees. In that case, could this be a form of earth, governed by Circe? If I ever get the chance, I would love to see it with my own eyes. I just hope my body won't sink the earth there. You tell Teravox about Penacony, land of the dream, including moments both inside and outside the dream, and a flight back to Earth. Someone who deviated from their comrade's path, yet ultimately found the chance to walk down a third path. Fascinating. I have gained a deeper understanding of the Trailblaze yet again. Is there anything you want me to remember? Oh, those are the golden apples that people were talking about. Red Hot Seal. Bring it on, Banded Seal! The battle is far from over. Face me again in another intense round of Seal Slammer. Bandaged Seal. Don't you dare mess with me. Just wait till my Seal Mania kicks in and you'll see a whole different Seal. Angel Seal. Hey, no yelling. One more shout and I will boink on each of you all the way to heaven. Is this the paradise of brazing? What are you talking about? Don't you reward them? What's with that dark seal? Ah, it sleeps. Fuck it. Haha, it's you, Talia. I'm basking in the sun. The old me used to be redacted, hungered, redacted, to devour all. But now I've changed, redacted, somehow. Why does it sound as if the seal is an iron tomb? I feel so peaceful and fulfilled inside. I just want to turn over a new leaf and be a seal of spiritual health. Even the redacted mighty Lord Finan of the Baby Seal Kingdom has reverted to Finan. What reason do I have to stay in the dark? But it's all the fault of redacted Red Hot Seal. Ever since it came, the pool temperature has redacted shot up so much. Redacted, I've almost turned into a seal burger. Is there anything you want me to remember? What are you doing, Seridra?
I will walk to the end.
What a peaceful garden this is! No sword, no flames. Are the laws of this new world really so merciful? Very well. I shall permit its existence rather than hymns and statues. The laughter and chatter of subjects are the highest praise for a ruler. Look, looks glad the Autumn and the others are having quite a delightful conversation. Aren't you going to chat with them? Maybe they're waiting for you to join them. No need. Rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversation. I've borrowed their lives, so it's only fair to let them take a nice long vacation. You know what? I wasn't born with golden blood. Like a king's authority, I seized it with these hands. What do you mean? I've used every means at my disposal and earned the name of tyrant. That was because, to root out injustice, this was the only path forward. But if possible, I hope people won't have to struggle to climb mountains just to live the life they want. I hear there are a few stars out there beyond the sky that are gentle enough for that. Now, this long-cherished wish has largely come true. The reborn empires will surely embrace laws with more warmth and humanity. Oh, you're making me feel all emotional. Can you spend the rest of your life chasing the flame with me? Haha, I hear the insolence in your words, but it's fine. After all, I am what people call a tyrant. Indeed, a monologue needs an audience, not a strategist plotting for me, not a pawn at my disposal, nor some deliverer, simply a friend who's willing to listen. Thank you, Dux Primarius. Labienes, can your stomach still handle it? Looks like I'm gonna win this one. I just drank too much water. It's all because the honey brew here is too watery. In that case, would you like to try the richest honey brew? After the black tide receded, I returned to my homeland and dug up all 12 bottles that Fagusa had buried in the seabed. Today, have as much ascent of icy spring as you wish. Let's drink to our heart's content. As much as I wish, but it's something so precious. Back then, Pagusa buried them in the seabed because she wanted to share them with her descendants after the black tide had receded. Aren't they perfect for a celebration now? Since Dux Gladiorum insists so passionately, we will humbly accept the offer. Little Virginia, looks like you'll get your chance to shine today. Well then, here's to our yesterdays and tomorrows. Cheers to the plaintiff's journey, to the new world, Temporous. Wow, that really hit the spot. Pagusa's collection really lives up to its reputation. Though it tastes a little astringent at first, if you let it sit in your mouth for a moment, you can taste the subtle sweetness and a hint of sea breeze. The taste is exquisite indeed, but as loyal subjects, how could we enjoy this by ourselves? Go and invite the great Imperator. I will join her for drinks later. For now, please enjoy yourselves to the fullest, and remember, we're not leaving until our cups run dry. Alright then, today I will be the last one standing who is my next challenger. Your time to shine, Virginia. Then I will do it. Little Grey Fry, care to join me for a drink? Look. The dew of divine blood, you should still remember its taste, though it's fine if you don't. I can help you recall it. Cheers, Little Grey Fry. Cheers, High Sealands. I was reading Wait, they are standing farther away than Rumalis and Stenex. I was reading someone's post recently that was saying that Hoyo often designates how close characters are by putting them next to each other very closely. So Seneca and Labienus are clearly closer to each other than Apollonius and Virginia, but still Virginia and Apollonius are positioned together to show that they are supposed to go in pairs. She's still farther away from Apollonius than I thought she would be. That is a lot of distance, but I feel like it kinda represents how she's chasing after him and he's not really responding as she wants. Is there anything here? There are people here. Drumi is now here! Hey! Mama, there are so many familiar faces here. Are we having a barbecue? Great! I'll be in charge of eating. Wait, didn't I mostly eat soil? Play with it. I just learned how to do a backflip, Mama. Wanna see? You can bring a whole crowd to watch. Fight with it over soil. Pet its head. Ask if anything new happened lately. Last time I ate a Grove student's homework slate. He said he was grateful to me because this incident taught him that sometimes, even when you tell the truth, people won't believe you anyway. That tickles! You, good thing I'm a Dromas and don't have hair, otherwise Mama would have petted me bald by now. Be sure to come back soon, though if you're super busy, that's okay too. Being busy is good, right? Anas, Bartolos, and Cypher. Grandma, look at these treasures. Grandma, look at these treasures in my hand. Silver rings from Idonia, ceramics from Ionius, and these fine silver hairpins. I picked them from the best tailor shop in Okema. They'll look beautiful on you. Take it! No more getting up at the crack of dawn to deal with those picky merchants at the market giving you grief. Hey, doing business to make a living isn't about taking abuse. But come to think of it, with all these nice things you're not. Some kind folks heard about my great achievements and eagerly brought these over. I tried to refuse, but they kept insisting on stuffing them in my pocket. Cyphera, look into my eyes. Oh, yeah, this is the lady that adopted her. Granny, you have got to believe me. I even brought a witness. Bartolo, say something. Excuse me, Grandma. Ha ha ha, both ladies speaking nothing but the truth. Hey, you promised so confidently just now. Why are you suddenly tongue-tied? Grey Mystery, help me out there. Cypher is speaking nothing but the truth. Cypher is legendary hero that everyone looks up to. That's right. If it weren't for me, the Heirs would have been crushed by the Black Tide long ago. Cypher, are you clever little thing? Must have been through quite a lot to develop such a sharp tongue, huh? Whether it's lies or truth, Granny will believe anything Cypher said. Oh, haha, Granny, I can't help but tell little white lies sometimes. So don't take everything I say at face value. But well, I can assure you my heroic deeds are well documented. Now, which story should I start with? How about that showdown between the Dolos rogues and Zagres? Shall we start with the Dawn Device mind-blowing scam? Cyphera, that just sounds pretty rough. You didn't get hurt, did you? Don't worry, Granny, those guys don't even have what it takes to touch the hem of my cloak. That's my granddaughter for you. Granny will heat up some camel milk and you can tell me all about it while enjoying these blacky pastries. Your wish is my command! Huh, there's some for us too. Thank you, Grandma. Huh. I have so many more exciting adventure stories to tell you, just let me share them with you slowly.
Grandma, we're rich now.
Great mystery, when it comes to thinking on your feet, you're the one we can count on in a pinch. How does it feel to be home? Food to eat, clothes to wear, and a cozy warm bed at night. Is this even how normal people live? This is living like the elders. It reminds me of that time when I worked part-time at the tailor shop. But as Zegris said, every coin has two sides. Every morning when I want to sleep in, Grandma comes to pull off my blanket. And when I need to go out for work at night, I have to listen to her endless nagging and reminders. She has zero respect for what we do. How has the harvest been lately? Don't even mention it. Everyone is already spreading the story about how I used lies to extend Okema's eternal day in that lifetime. Now, whenever something goes missing from their homes, they just think to themselves, Lady Cypher must have her reasons for doing this. What does this have to do with me at all? Now I have to fight against preconceived notions by not stealing. Alright, I'll have some more pastries and don't be shy, help yourself. Jesus Christ. Oh. Magdalena and Tibios. Kids, let's take a break and have some cookies. There's already a long line forming outside the Holy Maiden's residence. No way! We want to see Mom right now. Let me see what's going on. If you don't want your cookies, I'll take them. Wow, it's a little Gray! Sorry for the embarrassing scene. The kids were begging to see the Holy Maiden, but the queue was just too long. Because there are so many of us, the three of us have been waiting for a very long time. You mean other Tribbies? That's right, ahead of us there's Trisha, Triu, Tricom, Trisi, Trigon, Tricorn, Triloni. Wait! What is this, a restaurant menu? How everyone can have one? Hey, patience, little Gray. Miss Tribby hasn't finished reading yet. Oh dear, long story short, we have been waiting forever. If we don't hurry up, we won't get to see Mom today. See her tomorrow. No, we'll see her today! Little Gray, are you here to queue up too? No cutting in line! I'm younger than you, let me go first. Fine, I won't fight you for it. So we're a bit busy, and most likely won't have time to play with Little Gray, sorry. Well then, see you tomorrow! See you tomorrow! I have trauma from see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. No, we'll see you today.
Miss Trivy. What's up, Little Gray? Got any questions for Miss Trivy? Is see you tomorrow really the greatest prophecy? Why do people look forward to tomorrow? From what you're saying, I believe it was our past life selves who taught you that. Am I right? We know some people think this isn't a prophecy but a lie, because no one can be certain that we will all meet again tomorrow. However, we still believe in the power of prophecy. When we say see you tomorrow, it means not only that we hope to meet tomorrow, but also that we will make an effort to make sure that meeting happens. In other words, see you tomorrow is also a self-fulfilling prophecy. Try to pinch Chibi's cheeks. Oh, Little Gray, what are you doing all of a sudden? What happened? My cheeks itch a little. Sorry, I just wanted to try that out. So all of you are really interconnected. Little Gray, you have to show some respect to your teacher. You gave us quite a scare doing that without a warning. Sure, when Little Gray wants to play, remember to come find us. Cicero! Dorian and Petros! Food? Eat. The usual. Yes. Alas, dear hero, no matter how many times I hear it, I still can wrap my head around this concise way of speaking. That's how friends talk. Just keep listening, you'll get it. You're right, I was thinking too much into it. My next lecture's theme is Exploring the Mountains Dinner, but before that I need to get acquainted with these silent giants first. Esteemed guard, I heard you finally changed careers and opened a little dinner. Wrong, not a guard, a cook. Eat first then talk. Here, Cicero, take corn swine skewer. Yummy? I haven't eaten yet. I was just surprised you already knew who I was. Yes. I'm moved. I'm going to get the real Pagusa's blessing. I thought you didn't want to talk to me, but let's chat more. Sure, come dinner, chat. This one, chatterbox. Pero, hero, join, if free. Hero. Hero! Right, I need to come back to the main venue because you can talk with them again after you trigger the interaction they're having currently. So it means that I should be able to talk again to High Sealand.
I raise this cup of honey brew to our yesterdays and tomorrows.
Little Grey Fry, want another drink? Not too shabby here, huh? The world after Era Nova is very gentle, like an endless banquet where everyone can raise their porcelain cups and enjoy honey brew together. Isn't this the kind of home I've been hoping for all along? But now that I've finally arrived at this harbor, all I feel is peace. I guess it's because on my way here, I've already found my own plane. Alright, there's one small downside. The water bodies here are rather narrow, and sometimes I can't stretch my fins as freely as I would like. Why is your stomach full of water? I can see it in your eyes. You have been wanting to ask that for a while now, Little Grey Fry. Because I am the ocean's daughter, this body of mine was originally molded from spirit water. Do you get hiccups when you run? So does your water level drop when you don't drink? Little Grey Fry, if you're that curious, why not join me for a hunt? Perhaps you'll find the answer with your own eye. Don't worry, after this feast ends, we'll be off to another one, won't we?
Gentle laws. I shall permit their existence.
Don't worry about formalities, just speak your mind. About my peerage title. After careful consideration, I think the title Dux Primarius suits you best. I've pondered this title for quite a while. You're both the deliverer and the protagonist of the story, killing two birds with one stone. Isn't that fitting? In recognition of your contributions, I hereby grant you the Imperator's grace. From this day forward, all restaurants, hotels, and baths in Emporius shall provide their services to you free of charge. I hereby grant you permission to carry this title across the stars. This privilege holds equal authority on all other planets. What? If anyone asks, tell them it was bestowed by the Imperator of Emporius. And if they want proof, let them come and seek an audience with me themselves. Any plans after this? Moving forward, I plan to take a long vacation and pick up some hobbies I had to put aside during the conquests. I once dreamed of being a chess master, traveling the world and making friends through the game, but alas, Emporius can't go a day without its ruler, so that idea has been shelved away. If possible, I would love to play a game with chess masters from beyond the sky. That would be incredibly fascinating. Aww, she wanted to be a chess master and she wanted to travel. She didn't want to be an Imperator tyrant. She became an Imperator tyrant because it was necessary. The stars shall sing of the Imperator's conquest. Of course, after all, I'm here to conquer the seas of stars. Oh, I can talk individually to both.
Laughter echoes in the wind. I love this healed world.
Lady Celiosa's arrival has revealed a whole new possibility to me. Perhaps I can help people become their own doctors to heal themselves. But if that happens, there would be a lesser need for the Twilight Courtyard. What will become of the Twilight Courtyard? They say there's a proverb from beyond the sky that goes, "May all people be free from illness, even if it means medicines gather dust on the shelves." Perhaps this is the mindset that all healers should possess. I want to be happiest unemployed person ever. Let the Twilight Courtyard return to normal and become everyone's afternoon tea salon. Will we be pushing Celiosa too hard? It will be quite difficult at first. Lady Celiosa lacks experience in dealing with patients, finding it hard to understand ordinary people's emotions, and is unable to express her own feelings appropriately. But she possesses the most essential quality of a healer, a pure and innocent heart. I'll come visit the courtyard again. Great! I'll prepare some snacks and tea for Grey, so make sure to visit often. Yet Cynthia says I have a pure and innocent heart. I hope I won't let her down. Aww. Oh? Brutus and Marcus. I remember you two! You have no idea how absurd my experience was. I fear my trauma cannot be healed. If you have the time, could you come to my place and tell those stories to my daughter? She really loves hearing tales like that. Oh, are they together or something? Wait. This is a fountain crystallized with memories. You can catch faint glimpses of those past titans in the rippling water. I wonder how to get those apples. Explore the new Eternal page. Okay, I think we talked to everyone. Here. Let's go further. Wait, no, we didn't talk to Dolly Ma'am and Mifa Ma'am. Mifa Ma'am, how dare you sneak out to the wilderness outside the village all by yourself? Do you have any idea how worried we were about you? Oh, it explains one thing I had issues with. I know every fairy has a burning curiosity about the unknown, but entering that deep forest is strictly forbidden. It's a permanent ban in Membran's Maze. Sorry, village chief, I won't do it again. Phew, now I believe it. The chief's outrage really could destroy 6/7 of the world. Where have you been? I climbed a small hill in the farthest woods and then grabbed onto a dandelion to float down, before finally making it past those prickly bushes and thorns. Climb up a small hill to the past the bushes, so that's how it works. After crossing the border, follow the stream and you will reach a vast flat plain. When night falls, there are always these glowing green dots dancing around, just like stars. Following along the stream, there's a vast flat plain. Chief, what's got you so lost in thought? Haha, truth is, I still harbor a dream of adventure even today. You missed the restaurant's grand opening. Yeah, just thinking about that fragrant colorful salad, pumpkin pie, and juicy roast chicken, I'm already drooling. Oh my gosh, I want to try every single dish. Is that restaurant still there? Ah, it's all gone with the wind now. Yes, it's still there. This is a permanent event. Awesome, my wallet is ready and raring to go. Don't worry, Chief, I promise next time before I head out, I'll definitely bring you along. Kid, you're not listening to a word I'm saying. Tilly Milly, ma'am. Like a honey flower carried by the wind, drifting toward a vaster world, a fairy from a tiny village has finally stepped onto a grander stage, ma'am. But the world out there is full of brand new challenges. So we must practice hard and never let our guard down. We can't just hand over the dance crown to them, ma'am. New challenges meaning? You might not know this, but out there in the world there are peculiar looking creatures like chimeras and baby seals and huge creatures called tromases. They're all super popular. Hey there, customer. Who is cuter, us or them? I would love to hear your honest opinion, ma'am. First, you little fairies. They might have some redeeming qualities. Nice weather, right? Thanks, I feel more confident now. Otherwise, my palms would have been super sweaty before going on stage, man. Is the world out there fun? The world out there is just so lively. There are glowing pink flowers, enormous buildings made in ways I can't begin to guess, and guests from every corner of the world. Please don't tell the village chief, but I almost don't want to go back to the maze anymore. Is there anything you want me to remember? As a dancer, my answer is obvious. I hope you will remember our mesmerizing moves, ma'am. All these options come with gifts. Huh? That's actually part of the setting? How come we never heard about it, ma'am? And honey-producing flowers wither after they bloom. Fields gradually turn barren, and even pebbles crumble to dust as time drags on. Yet precious memories never lose their shine, man. This is the greatest gift the world has given us. Looking forward to your performance. Make sure to come and support us at the show. Greetings, honored guests. The final chapter of this tale is upon us. At last, I, the garment maker, may complete my mission. By the power of remembrance, the figures you know will live forever upon this page of the story, and so shall I. Also, I can help you extract the power from the hymn tablet and convert it into a more useful fruit of time. Consider it a reward for your previous effort. What exactly are the nymphs? Tiny oversized redundant data. These are many terms for such beings in professional fields unknown to me. In the creator's flawless calculations, such variables were never meant to exist. Yet at the end of each journey, that hero would defy destiny time and time again. During this process, certain minute variables came into being, which became the embryonic form of the nymphs. Since then, nymphs have become footnotes to every epic story. The deliverer often compared himself to nymph. Indeed, nymphs came into being through him. What a fascinating twist of destiny. Savor the serenity and beauty within this painted scroll. What's the use of the fruit of time? In my limited knowledge is an arc of the remembrance, small yet capable of carrying certain things beyond the heaven. Living beings are too complex to take away, but a few souvenirs shouldn't be a problem. Perhaps this is what Lady Aglaya has been searching for all along, the true way to defeat the Black Tide. Go and ask the friends you know well. They might have something worth remembering. So which tablet's power would you like to tap into? I didn't finish Okema exploration. The ones from the city-states of other titans. The Abyss of Fate. As you wish, the saga's benchmark has revealed itself. The Lightless Chapel. As you wish, the saga benchmark has revealed itself. Okay, I have 2 apples. Is there anything you want me to remember? No. The garden is the final page of Azay written. Oh? Okay, so we have them. I know there are like several settings in which you can meet everyone.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
Ermidy, what brings you here? Castoris, are you here for the event too? Yes, but I had no idea that Lord Mighty would be participating too. Don't tell me you have also prepared some handicraft. Craft? You mean ingredient? I'm also surprised that you signed up for the new Master Chrysos Chef Championship. A culinary shop though? Isn't this supposed to be like the First Empire's handicraft convention? Huh? Who the heck wandered onto the wrong set? How have I not heard about either of these? They all have shocked Pikachu faces! I received an invitation addressed Dear Miss Castoris, with the time and location of the handicraft exchange meeting sealed with the Council of Elders wax seal. Huh, this wax seal, why does it have a grid-like reflective effect? When you look at it under the starlight, is it in the shape of Cypher's cat coin? That's correct. Sure enough, I also received an invitation in the same format. The letter mentioned that this time there would be a legendary chief from another world beyond the sky participating, bringing new cosmic flavored dishes. I let my guard down. I was careless. Good thing it wasn't an arm wrestling contest. This kitty has gone fast. Talia, you still remember that arm wrestling tournament Lady Cypher signed me up for? But now I no longer bear the authority of death. These hands of mine probably can't defeat Lord Mighty anymore. I wonder how many other Cypher has tricked with the same ploy, or could we be the only 2 who fell for it? A lazy voice drifted down from above. It's not that dramatic, I only prepared 4 letters. The other 2 are meant for our little delivery boy and the tailor girl, inviting them to wear their self-coordinated new outfits to the new season's fashion exhibition. I can't wait to see the tailor girl getting headaches over Our little developer boy fashion sense. Meow Express. Off we go! The voice faded away. Cypher sure is full of energy. It's alright, I understand. Time flows peacefully in this new world, but an ordinary life doesn't mean it has to stay the same forever. She probably just wants to bring something fresh and exciting to everyone, while satisfying her urge to pull a few mischievous pranks. I haven't seen Lord Finan dressed in yellow and purple either. I'm quite curious indeed. What about the ingredients Mighty brought? If you don't mind, I can cook them right here and invite everyone to enjoy the meal together. Guess who is not getting an invite? Perfect, let's have Master Mighty do the cooking. Sure, I will adjust the heat to your taste. What about the handmade stuff from Castor's? These are all things you're familiar with: bookmarks, cushions, and felt dolls. They're a bit rough around the edges because I made them in a rush, but I was hoping to exchange them with everyone at the meetup. But now, please allow me to make them back and refine them a little. Time to look forward to the fashion exhibition. Well, I have a suggestion. For the good of your stomach, let's eat after we have seen Finance after. Lord Mighty, is it really going to be that dramatic? Yes, I think it will. He knows. Wait.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
The starry sky above is so beautiful, each star twinkling like countless blinking souls. Miss Talia, if you have time, would you like to join me for a stroll in the garden? I scattered many flower seeds there, hoping time would wash those melancholic memories away, allowing the seeds of stories to grow once again into an endless sea of flowers. What kind of flowers did you plant? Antilla is a flower that grows in the nether realm. Its pure petals bring final peace to the departed, but planting it here seems rather inappropriate. So this time I planted even more dazzling flowers. I believe there must be world blooming with lush flowers beyond the sky as well, right? If you have the chance, please bring me some flower seeds you encounter along your journey. Do you still have any melancholic memories? Though people are still somewhat wary around me, curious children are now willing to hold my hand as they go and watch butterflies resting among the flowers. Her chubby fingers are as warm as a hug. If I must name something regretful, it would be our encounter. Meetings and partings are part and parcel of life, and you must always venture forth toward more distant stars. But the miracles that your arrival brought to Emporius, and all those memories we shared, are already precious enough to me. Wherever you reside is a gentle sea of flowers. If that is your blessing for me, then I will gently accept and cherish it.
A life without combat and sacrifice. I'll need some more time to get used to it.
This world is now free from strife and sacrifice. Well done, Deliverer. Would a world without strife be boring? In my view, strife exists to end strife itself. Though it may be a pain this world needs, there will come a day of healing. Besides, there is no word for boring in the Kremnon language. Preparing a good meal is just as glorious as winning battle. These days the world is full of animals that previously went extinct, which has greatly enriched our ingredient inventory. It's quite a fascinating world for anyone who enjoys cooking. Is he killing animals now? I mean, we all kill animals to eat, you know, but they are in a terminal page. Doesn't it mean that he kinda is defeating the purpose of the eternal page by eating the animals there? The Grand Restaurant is about to open. Time to charge into battle with a kitchen knife. But there are still some tricky pranks. Aha, there is an old saying in the classroom criminals. Cats are either sleeping or causing trouble. I bet Aglaya will be the first to get restless and find the cat something to do. Is there anything you want me to remember? Take this crystal chalice. Everyone who has fought by my side has earned the right to share a toast with me. When you are wandering among those distant stars, reading your own path, should you ever feel down, raise a glass toward them for it, anytime. My demon son of Gorgo sends his regards. During your adventures, you can obtain various home decorations. You can place them in your room using the home customization feature in the Trailblazer's room. What are you doing? Watching them? Partner, you're finally here. Every time Professor Naxa and Aglaya stand together, it means Okema is about to be turned upside down. Even now, I can't let my guard down. What are they talking about? Oh, drama, count me in. Huh, I heard all of that. Nothing major, I just wanted to find someone to discuss the new Titan myths circulating on the streets lately. What did I tell you? Even without the golden thread, the illustrious Lady Goldwiller still loves keeping tabs on everyone, and you, Finan. As luck would have it, I also know what you're about to say. Finan, just like that lady, not letting even the smallest detail slip by, whose student is he really? Past it, Professor Naxa, stop arguing with all his teachers. Is my brain some kind of publicly shared folder? Everyone just loves to come and interpret it as they feel. The Titan myth circulating on the street. I have a bad feeling about it. Could it be that one called Hidden Hatred, the butterfly and the tree? A girl named Nestia caught Cersei's attention while studying at the Grove, but Cersei discovered that her closeness was merely to gain academic guidance, which made their relationship grow complicated. Professor Naxa, may I continue? Why are you asking me? It's about Cersei's. What does it have to do with me? Well, after all, some people think that the Bow of Rift and Chrysalis of Gold depicted in this book are alluding to a certain news cycle. Years later, their successors' relationship deteriorated to the point of becoming sworn enemies. During one encounter, they accused each other of not even deigning to look at one another properly and nearly came to blows. Oh, and there is postscript. All myths get embellished by later generations. These two titans weren't as lovey-dovey as the legend suggests. They just had some occasional collaboration. So, Anaxagars, what do you think? If you ask me, there's only one redeeming quality about it. A bit of occasional collaboration. All myths are mixed with later embellishments. Indeed, that's quite an astute observation from a scholar. I was the one being hesitant with my stitches. Did I hear that right? Aglaya actually praised Professor Naxa to his face. Since regaining my sight, I've resumed my work as a weaver. Septipona from the bookstore commissioned me to weave a Titan mythology themed tapestry for her shop. So after hearing these new versions circulating in the streets, I started contemplating how to arrange and edit them. Well, that's rare, since when did Lady Goldweaver start caring about what others think? After all, these new pair of eyes were no different from those of a child first observing the world. There was still so much to see and learn. The people of the New World deserve to learn about the history through a better story, don't they? Speaking of which, we have someone right here. Talia, I heard you're planning to take the story of A Forest Beyond the Sky. To weave a tapestry, wouldn't her story make the perfect blueprint? Leave it to me! I will write with absolute fairness and objectivity. Don't worry, I can figure out everyone's relationships on my own. Then, I will look forward to the day when you bring the story back again.
After such a long journey, we finally reached a perfect ending.
Well, I wouldn't call it perfect. Good thing I was there. I don't even want to imagine what would have happened otherwise. At least the tension is not as thick now, right? Have they been at each other's throats since they first met? At least that's how the two of them were when I joined the plane chase. Professor Anaxa and Aglaya were both people who knew how to read the situation. In times of crisis, they could set aside their differences and work together. Now that everything is calm, they're at each other's throats bickering. I guess you could say the chemistry between people really is a mysterious thing. Got any more street reads? Hook me up. Of course, I read quite a few books like that. Stuff like Something is Wrong with My Flame Chase Journey, The Imperator's Personal Blade Maiden, The Class-Keeping Cat at Divine Academy. Shh, let's keep our voices down. If you're interested, I'll take you to the bookstore to pick quietly. Is there anything you want me to remember? Why are you getting all serious all of a sudden? Oh well. You left me no choice but to solemnly pull out this thing. Originally, I wanted to entrust Dawnmaker to you, but it has witnessed too much pointless bloodshed. I fear it wouldn't make for an appropriate gift. As luck would have it, Cartoons made a batch of replicas while forging it. I will let you keep this one as a memento, partner.
Curious about these eyes? They can finally embrace the light.
I didn't realize it when I took the assignment, but now that I'm actually weaving it, this tapestry is turning out to be quite the undertaking. Let's hire more people for the weaving workshop. Just as I thought. As for recruitment, I'll need to employ some tricks. Wait for my good news. How does it feel to have your sight back? It has its romantic aspect, as well as its inconveniences. The inconvenience lies in having to relearn how to read all those subtle details, like people's thoughts and where their gazes wander. Things I used to easily discern through the golden thread. And what makes it romantic is whether it's the stark contrast of colors and luster or the finest fibers on the fabric. They can all be seen clearly with the human eye. Without doubt, the leader of Okema must command golden threads that can see all things, while an ordinary weaver only needs a pair of bright eyes. Thank you for your hard work all this while. Thank you for your heartfelt comfort. Thanks to you, I've been able to unburden myself, and I can finally say it truly has a grueling journey, but I've never regretted it.
Looks like I'll need to completely overhaul my theory.
About that book, can I be honest now? What a complete mess. What on earth was that nonsense even about? Finally! I knew you wouldn't be able to endure that. Even students who failed and had to retake my Titan mythology class could earn more balance coins with their writing than this. I think everyone is really getting into it. Really, anyone who appreciates this work must have been cursed by both Nessia and Circes. Truth and gossip are equally important. Huh, where is that proverb from? Never mind. Okay, let's see if they will change locations if I log out and log in. Oh? They're not here anymore. Oh? They did change locations. Putini Sophronia. My Drumi and Professor Naxa. And what is happening there? Wait, are those Finance parents? Come on, Sophronia, repeat after me. Sun, spindle, flower. Sun, spindle, flower. Nope, it's a flower. What are you guys doing? Talia, allow me to introduce you. Putini here was a blind servant in my household during my younger years. I learned a great deal from her about beauty and many life experiences. I remember that story. Not at all. I often hear the young lady mention Talia. Ah, so you're the hero Miss Aglaya mentioned. I see you're quite the beauty indeed. And this is Sophronia. You might have seen her in Okema. She's the one who gave me this knucklebone talisman. In the new world you gave Temporis, Putini regained her sight, and Sophronia found her voice. However, they still need some time to adjust their respective gifts. I've been teaching Sophronia pronunciation. She's a very clever little girl. Talia, she has been practicing that line for you for quite a while now, as you can tell. I will teach Putini how to read. Once you're done studying, let's all go have some oatmeal porridge at Master's place. Ah, speaking of oatmeal porridge, I remember when you got scolded by Tribi for secretly snacking on food and drink. Miss Aglaya, does that kind of thing happen too? Everyone has their immature moments. That was ages ago, Putini. Ah, people who care about each other tend to remember very clearly what the other was like in their immature days.
I'll tailor the embodiment of beauty just for you.
How comforting it is to share a bright and melodious world with those we cherish. I'm happy to share the world through my eyes with you. It has its romantic aspect as well as its inconveniences. The inconvenience lies in having to relearn how to read all those subtle details, people's thoughts and desires, the emotions hidden beneath their expressions, things I used to easily discern through the golden thread. And what makes it romantic is whether it's the stark contrast of colors and luster or the finest fibers on the fabric, they can all be seen clearly with the human eye. Okay, she said that. before. Meeting Aggie always feels like a fresh experience. I'm grateful for that, because only as a human can one keep changing and growing. Different people will remember different aspects of me. Botinia and Hycelens remember my spoiled and willful side. The Chrysos heirs and citizens witness my calm and composed side, while Sophronia and my master can see my gentle side. But in any case, this is what Goliath really is. This word is fortunate? No, this word is felicitous. Professor Anaxa, I am ready. Now with these hands I can touch life itself. Please teach me everything about how to interact with little Dromases. Good, and let me teach you the first step to getting close to the Dromases. Hold out your hand, let them come over and sniff it so they get used to your scent. That's not a little Dromas. Wait, where'd that little Dromas go? This one is way too huge. Talia, I remember you once hatched a baby Dromas. Could it be that the fantastic creature before us is what it has grown into? Behold, the one and only true Dromas god! Hello, Professor Beast Emperor. Ah, it's Lord Teravox, the legendary ancestor of the Dromases. Teravox, the greatest creation of Georius, the unseen ruler of the earth through the ages, so it was you! Its stature is truly magnificent, clad in golden armor. Its presence rivals that of my Pollux. I wonder if the method for interacting with little Dromases will still work on it. Professor Naxa, please teach me the next step. Huh? Professor Naxa? Why is Naxa on his phone? No need for a second step. Quick, casters, get a close-up from side profile. Full resolution HD. I'll take the front shot, and Talia, contact the mountain dwellers, merchants right away. We need massive amounts of fresh red soil. He's way too into it. I will help you contact the toy maker again. I'll get in touch with finance for you again. What a lively bunch. Are you new companions I've never traveled with before? My appearance must have caught your eye. Ah, so Dromases can speak! Wait, no. As the ancestor of all souls, it would be stranger if it couldn't speak. I heard of a scholar under Circes who is really into Dromases. But I am afraid my story might disappoint you. Oh? Ah, the gentle and honest nature of the Dromases. Not only did I once abandon them, but I also did something my old friend Geocles proclaimed a betrayal. They couldn't pick what the word they wanted to use. I clearly brought eternal ruin upon the final flame chase. Good, very good. Huh? I've done all those things you mentioned, too. Professor Anaxa, he really loves Dromases way too much.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
I thought the Dromas interaction lesson would be more gradual, but wow, we're starting off with the heavyweight guest right away. How does it feel to touch the Droma skin? The texture of the skin is rougher than I imagined, with many old scars. Lord Teravox must have been through countless difficult battles. The Droma seems quite fond of you too. Long ago, I came across a bone fragment from a Dromas as a mortician, and crafted it into a bone flute. When played, it produced a deep, melancholy sound, as if softly brushing against the very soul of the Dromas. It was the only way I could touch them back then. Thankfully now I can play with them without worry. Why not start with something more lightweight? If it's a baby Dromas, I might be able to pick them up. Would that count as a more forceful kind of embrace?
Looks like I'll need to completely overhaul my theory.
I hear that even Terravox once gazed at the stars in the grove. After the blinding radiance of eternal day faded, the true starry sky beyond is still mesmerizing. Got any new inspiration yet? This is accurate. During the years I lay dormant in Lycurgus memories, I caught a glimpse of knowledge from beyond the sky. I must say, I'm absolutely stunned. Don't know where to start. Confusing, isn't it? Knowledge overload. Scared yet? Confused. This is the best reward for all my work so far. I thought I would strip away the mystique of the Dromasses. Why, no matter what Terravox has done, it is still a demigod that once bore the weight of Earth. All I can say is that there is a Dromas in everyone's heart, and gazing at it is like gazing at yourself. May you and the Dromas be happy together. The more you cherish Dromasses, the deeper your bond will grow. It's just like studying the world itself. Keep your heart filled with curiosity and the truth will reveal itself. Such is the primal wisdom the Dromasses have bestowed upon us. Now that all the amphorean creatures have found their places, I can finally enjoy my delicious rest in peace. Okay, so this is not the new dialogue. Ooh, everyone is here. Finan, Miss Piphias, Piso, Livia, Galba, Audata, and Hieronymus. Dad, Mom, everyone, I am home. Finan, you have grown taller. No shit, Dad. Haha, it's been so long, you almost didn't recognize me, did you? Of course not. Mom recognized you at first glance, still the same scatterbrained kid who just barrels ahead without thinking. Hieronymus, look! He has grown so strong. He was all baby-faced when he first left home, but now he is even taller than you! That's a good thing, otherwise how could he live up to the title of Deliverer? Hey, Mom, Dad. Word sure travels fast around here. Is our Deliverer flashing? Hey, who would have thought back then you were all about wanting to learn swordsmanship at Castrum Kremnos, and now look at you, you're actually beaten Nikador. Having a talented kid like you work the fields would be a real waste of potential. Dad, I can't take all the credit for this. I couldn't have made it this far without the friends who walked this path with me. My teachers, my rivals, and my best companion. That's right, that's me. We are great partners. It's a long story, I'll tell you all about it slowly. This kid of mine must have been quite a handful. Here, I've made some honey sun cakes. Please help yourself. Finan, I know you have seen the world out there, but don't you dare look down on your mom's cooking. No way, I've been craving Idis Elysia's food for ages. If only my Piso could be half as well behaved as Finan. I knew it. That is gonna make fun of me again. Piso, weren't you always going on and on about Finan before? Why so shy about it now? Mr. Spiphias, that's not true. I didn't say any of that. I can vouch for that. You bring him up several times a day. You even said when Finan comes back, you'll make him tell you all about his adventures from these past years. Let him finish his honey cakes first, and then he will have the energy to tell his stories.
Home is wherever we're all together.
Partner, come try my parents' cooking. It's all over. All thanks to you. If you hadn't shouldered this burden, I'll probably still be wandering aimlessly in desperation, wouldn't I? To gain and then to lose, to struggle only to end up with nothing. I've grown used to those faces briefly lingering before me and then hastily departing. It's almost laughable. Sometimes in a daze, I still wonder if this is all just a dream. After waking up in that wheat field, will I have to face another endless journey? Don't worry, we are all here by your side. Yeah, I've got you and all our buddies. Now I have no reason to keep moping around. It's time to get a fresh start. Time to get some proper rest at home. Before heading home, I thought I could get some good rest, but I quickly found out there's quite a lot to be done. Chopping firewood for Dad, making bows for Uncle Galba, sharing tales from the grove with Mr. Spitfiat, and then there's Pista and Livia always pestering me for stories. It takes quite some effort to satisfy their curiosity. Alright, I should also visit the fairies in the Membrance Maze. It's been a while. I bet they have made a complete mess of things again in their usual scatterbrained way. Looks like we'll have our hands full for quite a while to come. Take a good rest. Looking forward to meeting you again, partner. Horn of Freedom. Haven't gotten any garden work in a while. Is there nothing to help out with, or did you find a better team, Aul? That won't do! A team that prides itself on self-motivation and self-discipline, embracing both freedom and discipline, will quickly become slack without a goal, and before you know it, we're all behind. I need to find some new tasks for my team members, ASAP. Stop being such a tryhard. Isn't it a good thing to have no work? Good thing! I just feel like I have all this pent-up work enthusiasm with nowhere to release it. It's so frustrating. There's no point arguing with a workaholic like you. It's just a sugar-coated trap trying to let our guard down. I'm so bored I can't stand it. Could it be that the Garden of Life doesn't need this chimera anymore? Lipos Misia Parmenides Zeno. Thank the fates for guiding us to meet again, my dear lady. Would you like to hear another song from Lipos? Greetings, heroes of deliverance. Thank you all for composing a new symphony of hope for a forest. It's a pity I don't have a water lyre with me right now, or I could have accompanied little Master Lipos with a tune. It's so good to see you all again. Since we're fortunate enough to reunite here, this moment calls for some new stanzas to be composed. I hear that you have had some new insight, Zeno. Ah, though peace and beauty reign eternal here, a doubt still lingers. Like a ship whose parts have all been replaced, does this world reassembled still retain its essence? And we who dwell within it, are our souls still the same as before? What are you mumbling about? You're still talking nonsense, just like old times. Still haven't grasped my meaning, old friend? Look, this world is no longer what it used to be. All the chaos of human existence has turned to mist, and all that remains here is eternal tranquility frozen in stillness. But if you ask me, you exist and therefore noises do too. The world has never been peaceful or silent. These two haven't changed a bit. I have been getting plenty of material from them lately. Even Master Hesiod couldn't help but laugh at my latest poems. Alright, I'm writing a collection of poems about you and the heroes, so your deeds can be passed down through the ages. For the prologue's inscription, I was thinking of asking Master Hesiod to compose it. What do you think? Eyo Thespis. Can you or can you not handle this? Are you waiting to get into the character? If I really get into the character, you won't like it either. Besides, are you even skilled enough to appreciate my acting? Carpos Fortuna. I think we could paint it like this. Agree, but we might need to strengthen the shadows here. Oh, so when Painan is with his parents, so is my Demos! But my Drumi is still in the same place. Will you always be here? Cypher, Trian, and Hyacinth. Welcome, Gray, but I need to attend to the 2 patients first, so you'll have to take care of yourself for a while. Why are there still people getting hurt? Don't tell me the injured person is... Trian, it was just an accident. Gray Mystery, you know the drill. If you see through something, keep it to yourself, got it? This should be a peaceful heaven, free of illness, with no cleaners praying and no black-dyed creatures lurking. But some people just can't sit still and are always looking for something fun to do. Isn't that right, Trian? Saifi. What? Saifi? I was just taking the chance to test your medical skills. Don't get too full of yourself, Grove Girl. Mind your manners, little Saifi. Show some respect to the doctor. So, what's bothering you all? What kind of formidable enemy could hurt you all? No one else is to blame, it was Trian. Well, here's what happened. Trian wanted a rocket to soar higher and farther, but the firepower was too strong. Trian lost control of her aim, and the rocket went whoosh as it fell, landing right on her head. Trian, make sure to dodge next time. And you, Saifi, a doctor needs the full story to make an accurate diagnosis. Huh. Well, I was just sitting around, so I thought I would tweak the hand of Zagreus on a whim. Turns out the little toy's aim was decent, but the firepower was lacking. Just when I was getting into it, it fizzled out mid-air. Little Saifi, did you hit your head too? Not exactly, it landed right in the middle of a group of elders. They were gossiping away when it happened, and it caused an uproar. They chased me halfway down the street, and I ended up stepping on my tail in the chaos. Hard to believe it wasn't on purpose. What if we combine the two? Combine the two, you mean? If we use the hand of Zagreus and guide Vix's Trian's rocket, then use Trian's rockets to give the hand some firepower. That way, the rockets will fly faster and more accurately. Little Saifi, let's try it right away! And thanks to you too, CD. Thanks, Grove Girl. Even the Dromas couldn't stop them, there's just no dealing with them. But Gray, Trian and Saifi look so full of energy, there is no need to worry. Wait, I need a quick look. We have pretty jack of all trades, pretty berserker healer, pretty Pikachu. I don't have a nickname for you. Reina is just good in short amazing amount of hydro damage and big buff with a heal if you need it. Yeah, I hear that her elemental skill that summons those little critters, the free ones, that it deals so much damage that it outwages a lot of ultimate attacks of any other characters. I guess she got overpowered vision because Neuvillette became an overlord of Hydra again. And his daddy persona was like, my daughter would get the best stuff. fight Grievous anyways because of his lightsaber. Yeah, I watched the videos on YouTube about that. I really like him. He is sexy squid. Why he has to be a Jedi? He's too sexy for a Jedi. The same with Quinlan Wall. Quit the Jedi Order, come to me. I don't see the game, what happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh?
Dinner's gonna burn.
This is very gay. I am under the impression that there is nothing straight in those games. Those made by Vtuber. I told you yesterday that GGZ, called also Honkai Gakuen, and Honkai Impact Third Part 1 are basically a love story of Kiana and Mei. Two versions of the same tragic love story, one tragic, one ending in happy end, where nobody died actually. Well, nobody except Kevin. He wants to still. Stop staring like this, I will ship it even more. Stop. I like ships that start at odds. It's such a drama. I love the drama. Dehya is so not impressed into Dunyaza. If she was here, she would be like, God damn it, man. Get it together. Go to bed. And this scares me that my character is looking straight at me. Stop! Don't look at me. Should we be nice or should we be real? Nice and real. Nice real. Our wall has been broken, yeah. Hello, Lumine. Your name is Mari in this world. She sees into your soul. Yeah, she's staring straight in my soul. I feel scared. Then I can actually change that fact, don't I? If I don't want Anakin to go to the Chancellor, I can basically not send Obi-Wan there. Who cares about Grey? Obi-Wan, your crush is showing stuff. I have no... Polska pierogiem. Ja myślałam, że Polska to jest kraj z kartonu, a nie kraj zrobiony z pierogów. To znaczy, że Polska to jest jak chatka tej czarownicy z Jasiej Makowi. No Polska długo nie postoi w takim razie. Skoro minimum zjedzenia pierogów to jest zjedzenie całego kubła, więc Polska długo nie powstanie. Another new character.
Hey, you're all together?
In a relationship sense, maybe in the future. We don't know each other that well yet. Yeah. We have pretty jack of all trades, pretty berserker healer, pretty Pikachu. I don't have anything for you.
Except drowned people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I feel like everybody understood, Farina. That sounded actually very autistic, don't you?
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Well, who wouldn't be? I still don't know what happened to the rest of the world. Like, was only Fontaine flooded or everything else too? Because it looked like only Fontaine was flooded and Fontaine is elevated, so it's even more weird.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Like, if the whole nation is elevated to the level of mountains in the other regions, then if it got flooded, what happened to the other regions? I have questions. Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Ugh. Cornucopia. Collapsing sky. The moles welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine fruit. Pioneering. Sagacity. Cornucopia. Cornucopia. Well. Hello. This is weird. This is weird. I kind of had a feeling that it would be well. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Feel my sword. I still preferred. Oh no, they hit the boof. We are so cool still. Raisin bowl. Oh, I got Kiki instead. That's interesting. I was like saying that ice characters are always needed and now I have 3. Oh, Zoo! Oh my god! Holy fuck! This was 5th pool! 50! You remember 50! Look at this! And Harbinger of Dark. I love this sword, okay? That's cool! 2 5-star characters in one pool! Okay, I am back. Little Grey, is there any other way to make the rocket fly higher and farther? Maybe we could ask the winged beasts? Yeah, they live in the sky, so they must know the winds and air currents better than anyone. Looks like I will need to prepare more wild apples for little Ika. I still prefer Century Gate. Sure, the Century Gate is convenient and all, but sitting on a rocket with the wind whooshing past your ears now, that's a whole different experience. Let me think about it. Little Gray's brilliant ideas always give us so much inspiration.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
Gray, consultation hours are over. Let me see. Next on the schedule is afternoon tea time. Back to the old grin. Yeah, I have to thank Trian and Gray, otherwise my medical skills would have gone rusty. They just left like that. For a doctor, there's no better news than seeing their patients live alive and kicking. I'll come visit the courtyard again. I'll prepare some snacks and tea for Gray, so make sure to visit often.
Finally. No more running around. This little den is pretty cozy.
Gray mystery. Once the Hand of Zagreus gets its upgrade, it needs a cooler name. How does the Hand of Cyphera sound? Does Bartolos know about this decision? With a bit of sweet talk and some goodies to sniff, they will understand my reasoning. I've got the feeling the Council of Elders is for trouble again. For every Hand of Cyphera that passes the test, a group of elders gets hurt. But it's all for exploring the stars. For Amphorius tomorrow, they'll understand a small sacrifice like this. We'll talk later. Alright, Trian and I will keep brainstorming, and next time we'll show you something really epic. Oh, Diogena, Avidius, and Marcusa. What are they talking about? As expected of the legendary blue oak, it's super sturdy and with Miss Aphria's knitted wool blanket on top, haha, it's just perfect. All this fuss over an old chair. You could have helped me sort through some files instead of wasting all this time. Watch your mouth. To you, it may be just some ratty old chair, but to me, it's the greatest little nest in the world. Besides, your junk basket isn't any better. This basket looks oddly familiar. Let me say it again. This is my home. You keep your hands off and don't dig through it unless I say otherwise. We meet again. Thanks to you and those Chrysos heirs, I witnessed the Era Nova with my own eyes. It seems my theory was right. The world cycles and souls are eternal. Here we go again. That whole somewhere in this endless cycle I might live as you and you as me, Spiel. Instead of wasting time on these old theories no one can understand, let's talk about my new chair. Your weaved basket too, huh? We both became homeowners right off the bat here. I'm seriously jealous. Alright, enough with the teasing. Long story short, for various reasons our research topic is now the starry skies. I'm planning to draw an astral chart first. Avilius and Marcusa are helping out. If you're free, remember to drop by. What even is this? Not only did they drag an artistically challenged neighbor such as me into this, they're even robbing an innocent bystanders. Anyway, Talia, don't worry. We don't let Dogena bother a busy person like yourself. Oh, Damionis and Hegilos. Just follow this plan and we can revolutionize the Amphorian aviation industry. Price negotiable. Where did you get that blueprint? Wait, what kind of crazy scheme are you cooking up now? Gorgo and Eurypan. Investigate. Wait, why is there this weird double thingy with him? Is this water? What would you like to eat today? I'll be the chef. Pomegranate juice grilled Dulu bird cutlets. I just can't forget that taste. Aww. We finally see them as something other than memory. Darling, don't you stand there. What would you like to eat? I'll have the same as your mother, my Demos. This is awkward. What's the you two? Isn't all on the menu? Don't just say nothing. I feel like Gorgo would be perfect for, like, you know, every time Maide and Finan are in the room and they don't speak, Gorgo is like, don't give me that. Speak to each other. Hi there. Can I place my order? Oh, are we about to witness a family drama? Oh, it's you. You're Maidimo's friend, right? So many people have been visiting these days. Who knew he has so many friends? Why don't you stay and join us for dinner? Don't worry, we're not having any family drama. We just found out that a past Maidimos suffered a great deal. No shit. There's no word for suffering in the Kremnoan language. Kremno's dictionary keeps getting thinner. It's not in the recipe book either! The course of history can change in the blink of an eye. In my last life, after the battle with the Imperator on the plains of Dolos, both Gorgo and I acknowledged the mission of Plane Chase, finally freeing the glory of Kremnos from the tears and blood of strife. The survival of Kremnos may not be worth more than the fate of the world. In my past life, I've made too many mistakes, whether it was poisoning you or casting Maidimos into the Sea of Souls. You call that a mistake? Alright, enough with the reminiscing. I managed to get some juicy stories about you from the Onyx priest earlier. If you keep getting all nostalgic in the new world, I might just share them with the people. What memory are you referring to? You once said Gorgo and I fell in love amidst the blood-soaked dust of the arena. Say thy tongue! I confess my fault. Now, pretty, grant me clemency. Such a heartwarming interaction. Getting a bit mushy, aren't we? That's just how they are. Sorry you had to see that. Stay for dinner with us and share those stories of the starry skies. What would you like to eat? Well, they are cute. Gorgo, you know in every life I always wanted to be a worthy king and a worthy father. Why are you whispering? Go tell Maidimos to his face. At least in the end you became a better person just like you wanted.
I'll make whatever you'd like to eat.
Getting impatient, dinner is almost ready. A boring world without strife. In my view, strife is blah blah blah, okay. Besides preparing each meal is just as gorgeous as winning battles. Do you still hate Eurepon? In my past life before father murdered mother, he said, Gorgo and I met and fell in love in the blood and dust of battle. Allow me to bid her farewell personally in battle once more. In this life he said the same word, but that was when he fought alongside my mother, sacrificing himself on the battlefield in defiance against Lycus. As for my answer, I'm sure I already know. This time there's nobody here. What will happen if I now relog again? Like I said, I don't know how many settings this eternal page has. We already saw 3 with Polixia in a wheelchair. But we didn't explore that one because I didn't have time. I hope it will appear again. I want to see it. Okay, those two weren't here before, but this setting is familiar. Just as I thought, even now I still can't stand that money-grabbing stench of yours. Oh, my foolish little sister, keep drowning in your unrealistic idealism. Old Titus, old Fabio, almost Demetria. Hey, stop laughing and help me figure something out here. It's good for young people to be lively. Look at my Posephone, cooped up in her room doing research all day. I actually wish she would get out and about more. If you ask me, your girls have always been the type who can't sit still. Alcoholism might actually be a pretty good fit for them. If only it were that simple, you know those two all too well. With their talent for causing trouble, they got called out plenty of times back at the Grove during their studies. Haha, I can vouch for that. Old Fabio here was the only parent in that student cohort who met every single teacher. Oh, come on, you old geezer. Way to bring up exactly what you shouldn't. You guys seem to be having a great time. Huh? What's this? Hey, everyone, look who's here. Oh, hey, perfect timing. I just received a rare Kefali triptych the other day. It's quite a unique piece. You should come check it out when you have the chance. You bought more? Didn't you just get 3 sets of glazed figurines last week? Lucky for you, your boy Achmonides rakes in the cash, or nobody could afford to keep up with your shopaholic old self. I'm spending my own savings here besides. I've only borrowed from him a few times, and I've always written an I owe you like a good sport, unlike someone whose son went and bought a retirement home without saying a word. Oh, come on, dude! If you managed to sell all that junk of yours, you would have enough for 2 houses by now. Whoa, I asked for your advice and you fellows started bickering instead. Got yourself in trouble. Got more tea to spill, do tell. No tea, just those troublemaking daughters of mine suddenly telling me they want to change to the hell quality school. Not to stereotype, but I hear the folks from that school are all about physically overpowering their opponents. With those 2 troublemakers at home, I'm worried they will end up demolishing the house if they hang around them too long. Oh, come on, that's just a stereotype. They call it research and practice focused on human physical and psychological phenomena. Alright, you two stop arguing, let the young ones worry about their own business. As parents, shouldn't we trust our kids? We just got a fresh batch of Mediterranean figs in the shop today. They're super fresh. Here, let me get some for you to try. Hey Talia, don't run off. I've got some for you too. I wonder where those shops and houses are supposed to be, because they are here in the Eternal page. So I already interacted with those versions. Let's see who is in here, the main courtyard, this time around. Again this setting, but those 2 are new. Kalinikus and Egrea, female Kremnoan war group scholar. It's a long holiday this time, so let's make some proper plan. I heard Kairos opened a themed restaurant where you can try specialties from both Okema and Castrum Kremnos. Alright, I'll get right on it. So we get Ceredra again, Celiosa and Solavis again. But here are different people. We have Teravox alone. We have Theopis and Ariella. Fantastic! If there's anything that brings me immense relief, it's definitely that the Chimeras haven't vanished into the river of history. Chimeras are forever the best. And Kilik and Kelok and Glikon. Step right up, folks! Get a look at this, the very same discus used by the 3-time champion of the Okeanos Games. Look here, the appearance understated elegance with impeccable style, and feel this, the craftsmanship meticulously sculpted for an absolute sublime experience. In the black tide, the competitive hero shatters monsters' invasions with his discus. In times of peace, the noble champion generously shares this symbol of glory. Grand opening, but iron discs and get a signet tablet for free. Limited quantity, first come, first serve. Don't miss out. You two selling knockoffs again? What happened to the Dawn Device lampshade you promised? This is what we call keeping up with the times. Think about it. Compared to those distant titans, it's a hero close to home, more gimmick. More relatable. Ever since you two saved us from the Black Tide that time, my brother and I have never forgotten your immense kindness and grace. That's right. If we hadn't lost touch with you, we would have loved to make a replication of your very bath. Forget about it, you can afford the license. Oh, come on, we have been through chicken tea together. You're not still hung up about those royalty fees, are you, Mr. Glickon? You didn't even ask us for half a balance coin. Although I try to keep a low profile, I can't really turn down your sincere gratitude. Curse my irresistible charm. Long time no see, Talia. I've got some great news. The next Okeanos Games will be held in the middle of the month of balance, and I've saved you a front row seat. In a few days, I will go find Thespis to write my award acceptance speech. Don't worry, your name will definitely be the first one mentioned in the acknowledgement. With Mr. Glicken's prowess, this year's ref is as good as his. Let's toast to the champion's triumphant return. Aha, thanks, don't rush to sell those iron pancakes just yet. Wait until I bring back another championship. But we still want to do something for Mr. Glicken. Just imagine, during the match, the whole audience would be filled with admirers who have heard about your glorious achievements and came to see you in person. What a spectacle that would be. Yeah, we bros promise to lead the cheers for you when the time comes. And our great hero Talia will be there too, right? Ah, damn it. It's again this setting. So I have to check my messages. Who is writing to me? Seridra! Your turn. My dukes, are you there? I have been wondering whether I can play chess games on a stone slate. It's a chance to spread my tactical insights through a simple game. I shall take circle and you shall take X. The first to connect 5 wins. Oh, wait, I have a new idea. The forward defense line has been established. Your turn. In that case, I'm going with the locomotive. Is this one of your emojis? So we're playing emoji chess. True, the express is coming through. And for my next move, Blade of the Monarch, activating 3D defense. What are we doing? I was about to deploy a Titan, but with no clear rules or power levels, it's impossible to declare true winner. Tax, allow me to withdraw and reflect. I will challenge you again once the rules are perfected. What was that even? I'm looking for a specific setting. No, it didn't reset. Is it my fault? Maybe other instances resetted. Not fully. The fairies are here. And we have Aulus, Georgius, Herclas, Eridis, and Emposa here. Ulixis and Nanias. And there's some cleaner guy. It's Kainis, but as a man. Okay, some of the NPCs at least resetted. Since we are meeting here, I take it that the great battle is already over. Well, that was unexpected. I thought it would take way longer. Talanton is so unfair, and Oronix is even more biased. Fate threw us into the midst of strife, yet denied us the chance to join that final battle. I wish I could have seen that winning moment with my own eyes. The special effects are maxed out and the spectacle is absolutely mind-blowing. At least we did our duty. Time to treat ourselves to celebration feast. I've heard about all the amazing food outside Castrum Kremnos from others. There's such a mouth-watering variety. I'm practically drooling just thinking about it. Listen up, warriors. Our victory feast lacks one final ingredient. Who dares to follow in the Kremnoan king's footsteps and slay the overlord of the Sea of Souls? Let's turn those ship-cruising tentacles into tonight's delicacy. Time for me to step up. There is no battle to rush to, no glory to defend, and nowhere to show off the skills I've honed since childhood. I'm getting pretty bored here. Hi, you! You don't even have the strength to arm wrestle with it. Better train for a few more years. The merit of conquering it will be mine alone. Don't fight me over this, buddy. We Kremnoans don't settle things with mere words, priest. Perfect, then let's see what you have got. I really don't get it. It's just a job. Why are people fighting over something that could cost them their lives? One more word out of either of you, and neither of you will be allowed at the table. New kid, you must be a fresh recruit, huh? I've got nothing much to teach you these days. Just one thing, don't let the shackles of glory hold you back. Go to whatever your heart desires. If Nicadur knew how I was training these recruits, they would probably smite me from above, wouldn't they? Huh, I wouldn't be so sure about that. What grains of sand have clouded your vision? What ocean currents have made you lose your way? I can sense it. Your soul is already overwhelmed. Shut up. What I chose to do needs no drunkard's wise advice. I know what I'm doing, and I know what price I will have to pay. How many inheritances, how many lifetimes of memories have I carried all for what? Ah, I saw it! Deep in the depths of your pupils, crimson blood drips from the Chrysos blade. Just a single drop is enough to dye an entire ocean red. Ah, you're just like a fish forever swept along by the currents of hatred. Why don't we lose ourselves in the revelry together? Forget the memories that torment you, forget the deep-seated hatred, and forget yourself. How can I forget after all this time? Ah, first there was one mistake, then came countless others. Okay, here everything looks the same. And here there's nobody this time. Let's try one more time. But this time let's reload in the main square. Oh. Okay, so now we have Finan and his parents, but we have Genius still. So only sometimes they reset. And it's not like the entire setting resets, but they're like the groups of NPCs reset. Yeah, so Mighty Mouse is here. Empty. And if Mighty Mouse and Finan are there, then they are not there where I wanted them. I want to see the Polixia bird once more. What do I have to do? The Polixia. Oh, this is new. The campaign is over and our deeds accomplished. Set aside the worries waiting on your mind for now and share a drink with me, Imperator. I brought a once-in-a-millennium vintage today. Miss it and you'll have to wait another 1,000 years. Lux Gladiorum. 1,000 years is but a mere blink of an eye in our grand campaign. I appreciate the thought, but please gift such a treasure to my ministers instead. I'm sure Dux Carminum will cherish this gift. I knew you would try to weasel out of it, so I already celebrated with them before coming here. Oh, guess it's a tactical oversight on my part this time. But as a king, I must bear the weight of every move on the board. Indulging myself in honey brew would only lead to total defeat, though I still can drink it. Might it spark some new inspiration? You can try trusting your vassals more. Even if you take a short break, everyone in the Flame Chase army can handle their duties just fine. There's no need to worry excessively. You both make fair points, but... well then, no need to force it. Seems this fine vintage will just have to be enjoyed by us alone, little Grey Fry. No pressure if you don't want it. We're not gonna force it upon you after all. Oh, well, clarity of mind is important, but to spoil my dear subject joy in the feast would be a greater loss still. Well then, here is time for us tomorrow. Quite the astringent vibe.
The fish have already swum into the harbor now.
Fill her up! Now that's the spirit. A honey brew should indeed be downed in one go. Wow, this is another side of the Imperator. The higher you stand, the easier it is for people to see you, only the mantle of power overlooking those small yet ordinary details. When you have time, little Grey Fry, do chat with the Imperator more.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
I've accepted your proposal for a drink. Surely you two will quit stalling on my invitation for a chess game, right? We play until there's a winner. Very well. Seems I'll have to get serious and show you what I'm capable of. Any tricks to winning that at chess? Chess is the art of sacrifice. Each pin, capture, and triumph is purchased with the death of a piece. Even the king is no exception. How much are you willing to sacrifice to win? That's the question you must ask yourself before making a move. Why not study some chess manuals during your break? Come back when you're well prepared. It's a bit annoying that you have to keep reloading for that to restart. We're exploring that eternal page for 2.5 hours already. Polixia is there, finally! This is what I wanted. Elder Aminet, Polixia, Castoris, and Callista. Hey Castoris, have you ever tried putting your hair up in a bun? Or braiding your bangs? Ah, putting my hair up in a bun. I haven't tried that before. Your hair is so pretty, I imagine it will fit you perfectly. Back in Idonia, I always saw you sitting aside as you watched the children groom each other's hair after evening prayers. I had always wondered, would you like to give it a try too? Oh, my dear sister also loves to doll up. She is someone who takes pride in her appearance and decorates her hair with fresh flowers every day. Little Polixia, I don't do it every day. So this is who you really are, Castoris. Come to think of it, ever since I became Idonia's Maiden of War, I've been styling my own hair most of the time. After all, it's not easy to trouble others to help me with that. Lady Aglaya has helped groom me up a few times before, but I wouldn't want my trivial wishes to put her in harm's way. But now everything is different. Actually, I could have also helped you back then. Please stop joking about how you were already dead back then. The curse has been dispelled. Now you can freely fulfill your wish without a worry in the world. No matter how small that wish may be. This is exactly how I wanted to see you. We can style your hair differently every day. I learned quite a few ways at the Idonia temple. You stumble through your prayers, but when it comes to these trivial details, you have got a photographic memory. Lady Amulet? As punishment, you will have to go braid your sister Castoris' hair. Yay! Thank you all. Let's start with braid. I will do the left side. Well then, I will take the right side. What am I supposed to do then? I'll cheer you guys up. Talia, I'm sorry you had to witness this. Oh no, I am actually really happy. Looking at them remind me of my sisters, who were also taken in by the temple. At this point, the prayers that hailed death in Idonia have become nothing but absurd delusions, but I still believe that all things must come to an end. That end might be death, or to be forgotten, but until then, we don't have to hold hands through a branch or avoid hugs anymore. Castoris, is there anything else you want to do but haven't been able to? Pinky promised tickle fight arm wrestling? Huh? Before that, we have got tons and tons of things waiting for us to do.
Why don't we stand a little closer?
I apologize for the noise. Please excuse our poor hospitality. You sisters seem to get along well. But I grew up alone, and after going to the Sea of Souls, I've been ferrying souls back and forth by myself. I don't know how to react to such a sudden affectionate embrace. That's a good problem to have. Yes, as you say, Talia, I should indeed cherish these hard-earned moments of peace. Still got time for poetry? As you can see, with them by my side, there are more and more things I want to do, and it's hard to find time to pick up the pen. Still, all those little moments spent with them have blessed me with inspiration. Perhaps when we meet again, I will have some verses to share with you. Savor this moment. If you would like to stay here a bit longer, you're equally welcome. Okay. Theodoros, Kairos, and IT. What if I can't sell all these local specialties? They will spoil if I take them back. I absolutely can't let food go to waste. Easy peasy, why not start with a pre-sale and then decide how many ingredients to ship here based on the pre-registration numbers? That's not a bad idea. Wait, why does this just sound like basic business sense? But is it reliable? What if customers make reservations but don't show up? Well, there are ways to control the risk, like getting a deposit up front. So you're teaching him how to do business. How did the three of you end up together? Hey, nice to see you again, Miss Adventurer. They're discussing the collaboration plans. Perfect timing, dear guest. Theodoros and I are planning to set up a culinary art base, focusing on the concept of city-state through distinctive decorative styles, classic local dishes, traditional specialty tableware, and dining etiquette. Customers can immerse themselves in food culture from multiple perspectives. Long story short, I'm thinking of opening a themed restaurant and promoting it with some regular events. The styles we're considering include Okema, Castrum Kremnos, Janusopolis, Tixia, Grofo Hepani. What's the progress now? In the amazing planning phase, in other words, absolutely nothing has started yet. As you can see, neither Kairos nor I have much business sense. You know, things like restaurant location and decoration, investment budgeting, cost, marketing and promotion strategies. Thank goodness we have IT. This girl not only has great execution skills, but also talent for cooking. With such a successor, I wake up with a smile every day. It's not as dramatic as they make it sound. I just suddenly realized that being busy like this actually feels pretty fulfilling. Don't be so modest. You're the future hope of our restaurant. What do you say? Wanna learn how to make dolia with me? Shoo, you punk! If you want an apprentice, go find one yourself. Keep your eyes off my kid. Here they go again. Anyway, once the restaurant opens, we look forward to your visit. Oh, invincible adventure. Wait, what? Tavanana and Hapriest. Mom, would you like to try out new herbal sachet? It helps boost energy and calm the mind. Oh my, I trust your craftsmanship completely. My daughter absolutely loved the sachet you picked out. Okay, investigate this. Awoo, Lord Teravox. Chirara has finally caught up with you! Hey buddy, what's up with this little chimera? I accidentally fell deep into the caverns, but Lord Terravox's voice guided me to the exit. Otherwise, Chirara would have already become one with the earth again. Awoo, awoo. You probably remember I said I want to let all creatures on earth live as they please. So why did you come back to me? Because Chirara wants to hear Lord Terravox and Lord Mountainbreaker tell stories about their past battles. I hear that back then, the Dromases were fierce warriors. It's not just little chimeras like me, even the mountain dwellers had to be wary of their temper. Composed Dromas. Yo, take it easy there, but yeah, those were some serious blood-pumping memories. Hi, Mountainbreaker, I am the Trailblazer. I've heard so much about you, but this is our first time meeting. That look in your eyes. Are you also interested in the history of Earth's descendants? Back then, the little chimeras raised by the mountain dwellers also had long horns and were agile chargers. During combat, the Dromases would kick up clouds of dust at the front, obscuring the enemy's vision. Then the little chimeras launched from behind with a piercing charge alongside the valiant mountain dweller vanguard. No enemy could withstand our tactical coordination. Awoo! 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 Why is there little one howling too? Awoo! Awoo! Oh, I almost forgot about you, little one. Just keep working on those muscles and grow up strong. Once you're all grown up, you can become a reliable helper to the mountain dwellers. Old friend, hearing you talk about these things brings me back to the days when we fought side by side. But now, Amphorius has no need for war anymore. This is a good thing. Haven't you and I always talked about what would happen after the war? Now that it's here, I find myself unprepared. Right now, I just want to be a dedicated Droma's caretaker, take good care of you, and raise these little ones by washing and feeding them. This is the simple happiness we have been longing for during our battles. Catching up with old friends, hanging out with my new close buddies, the happiness I've always longed for was really this simple all along. Mountainbreaker has become much more cheerful. I'll let you in on a secret, but don't snitch on me for exposing my old pal's weakness. Geocles is often heartbroken over that betrayal from the past, and his attitude toward the ruler of Okema, Seridra, has always been somewhat awkward. For instance, he never greets the Imperator, but whenever the Imperator plays a game of chess with someone, he can't help but watch from the sidelines. He is even tempted to leave harsh critics. I love watching pros go against each other. Does he want the Imperator to lose? No, he wants the Imperator to win. He won't accept she would lose to anyone else after besting him, so his words and actions don't match. The Imperator has never lost a game of chess, and her old friend has never stopped fretting either. If the chance arises, I would like to help clear up the misunderstanding between them. Who knows, they might even end up becoming chess buddies. Have you made any new human friends? You mean the HSR heirs? Come to think of it, during the last cycle I descended deep into the earth much earlier, so I barely crossed paths with most of the heroes. Among the younger flame chasers, there was a scholar who was especially fond of Dromases, and even published several papers including the virtues of Dromases. I would love to get to know him too, but only if his fondness isn't restricted to the mere concept of them, all talk and no substance. Thanks for keeping watch over yesterday. Thank you all for protecting my wishes too. We watched over yesterday to walk toward tomorrow together. When you have time, come and sit on my shoulder. Let's get a bit closer to those stars together. Okay. The seals are still here. And we talked to Polexia. I wonder who is here now. Oh? Aglaya, Hysilence, and Cypher. The golden thread brings word that a dark undercurrent is brewing in the city. We must nip it in the bud before it grows beyond our control. It's a rest day, seamstress. If you want me to work, you'll have to pay extra. When it is not a rest day for you, Cyphera, I wouldn't have called you both here if it weren't urgent. This is no trivial matter, so still your hearts. Maybe someone has been whispering into his ears, but Pinon had been thinking of picking out colorful clothing again. That's awful! You called everyone here just for that? Now that's quite an intriguing opening line. Hearing you make a joke is like watching a house cat do a somersault. While not entirely impossible, it still feels rather strange. The fish won't bother to bite without enough bait, and the cat definitely won't have her curiosity stirred otherwise. Back to business. I plan to rebuild the weaving workshop, and the reason I gathered you here is that I hope you can lend me a hand. From the way you're talking, seamstress, sounds like you're trying to rope us into a partnership, huh? What else can a knight do once they lay down their sword hilt? I never said to put down your sword hilt. A weaving workshop needs both sewing and cutting, discerning patterns, aligning stitches. Someone unfamiliar with blades couldn't handle the job. Anyway, having your company is better than spending all day drinking honey brew alone, wouldn't you agree? Quite a well-connected golden trout we have here. With Big Sis Hysilence on the job, I bet those fabrics won't even know what hit them before they're cut. What about me? Don't tell me I'm running errands again. You will be a shareholder. You do the sale. You be the designer. I'm good at taking stuff from other people's homes, but putting things into them, that's a first. Since you all agree, I'll survey the site and then pick a day to start the work. By the way, Cyphera, you don't want to address me as a seamstress from now on. Now that you're part of the crew, you're also a seamstress. Darn it, you're setting me up!
Curious about these eyes? They can finally embrace the light.
I'm glad that I can rebuild the weaving workshop with you as my witness. The three tailoring titans, assemble! To be honest, I'm not quite sure whether Cyphera will accept the invitation. Perhaps it was your presence and mediation that made her choose to join. I must thank you for that. I'll be the model. No problem. You have a well-proportioned figure, which looks great in anything you wear. That's the weaver's professional judgment, not just empty flattery. Good luck with your startup. Thank you. My days at the weaving workshop were some of the warmest memories I have. I look forward to returning to that kind of life.
The sun here won't go dark again, right?
I knew that seamstress had something up her sleeve when she called us here. Look, she's trying to get us to work for her again. You're also the boss this time. Then she's definitely found the right person. When it comes to business smarts, no one in this city can match me, not even that Grove boy. Congrats on finding a job. Yeah, but just thinking about having to clock in 9 to 5 makes even my tail drop. We'll talk later. Great Grey mystery. When the tailor shop opens, make sure to drop by. Don't tell them, but I'll secretly give you a discount. I understand, Cypher. My tail would also go down if I had to work 9 to 5 all the time.
The fish have already swum into the harbor now.
Who would have thought my swordsmanship could come in handy for tailoring? Surprised by this invitation? Nothing can escape Duke's Goldweaver's threat. I guess she probably saw how bored to death I was, so she used this method to get me to do something more productive. Ha, how thoughtful of her. Let's start practicing. I'll go buy some fabric to practice my technique. After all, it would be quite awkward if I accidentally destroyed the mannequin. Serena is a baby again! It's best to use backstitch for the edges here. The overlapping stitches will make the patterns clearer. Freya! And how about this here? Would long and short stitches work better? That's right, see? You have got real talent. You just need more practice and you'll get the hang of it. You've got magic hands, I can vouch for that. Little Aglaia and little Cypher. Ah, it's you, Mom. Come look at my embroidery. Mom, you and Uncle Fedes really weren't lying to us. The Great Titan truly was watching over us. Dad, Mom, and everyone, they're all back. Indeed, what a beautiful new world is this. Back then, I never dared to hope I would meet Vulcan again. Thank you, hero, and thanks to all the Chrysos heirs, I never dreamed such a reunion would be possible. Count me in on the thanks, but come to think of it, are Freya's admirers also on the reunion list? I hear it's just rumors, mind you, that not too long ago a pair of brother and sister got into a fight over which one of them you liked better. Septiphona. Whoa, this is explosive stuff. Now that's what I call book material, my dear apprentice. I will treat you to something nice later. Yay! Then I want to eat. Septiphona. I'm sorry, just kidding. Please don't tell my brother. Say, Talia, I was actually thinking of writing a novel with you as the main character. Really? Are you sure you can write it well? Talk to my agent about the licensing. What's with that look on your face? All my novels are bestsellers, okay? And this time I'm going for serious literature, so you would better look forward to it. I'll help out too, miss, about that feast. Hey now, don't worry. Once Serena finishes up her needlework, we'll all go together. Sirones and Yasen. Serena's follower, Wizened Priest. Librarian, Tyler, shop owner, sinful dapper. After teaching you for so long, do you remember what's most important about the Kephalis ritual? I'm sorry, I still can't remember all those complicated procedures and prayers. Who told you to remember all that, you silly kid? What matters is piety. Piety, you hear me? Fedes and Latina. Kind-hearted card. Oh, so this is how he looked when he doesn't wear his helmet. Uncle Fedes, how did I do just now? Excellent, you'll definitely become a great warrior someday. That's awesome, I want to be brave and reliable, just like you. Circes and Anaxagres and Diotima. Both fought earth crystal ore, Kremnoan steel with a touch of gold. With such peculiar materials in such quantities, let me guess. Are you crafting a strategic weapon to protect the grove, or perhaps researching cutting-edge technology from the stars? Neither. Who would have thought the great Circes would stumble over such obvious results? Master Calypso, why not prune those overly divergent thoughts of yours? Cut away the redundancies and take another careful look. Well, well, look who is putting on airs, Naxi. Shall I take a guess? A twig, shiny stone, wire, and golden scale. Hey Naxi, wasn't the hairpin you gave me as a kid made from these materials? Correct, but you already knew the answer. A hairpin, for real, child of humanity, you want to use alchemy to make a hairpin? So what if I am? Don't tell me the revered Reason Titan is conservative and old-fashioned. No, child of humanity, let me put it this way. How would the Kremnoan feel if they saw their meticulously forged blade being used by a cook to mince meat? You're still quite narrow-minded. Care to guess what kind of knife the king of Kremnos Mightymas uses when he cooks these days? Wait, what kind of knife the king of Kremnos Mightymas uses when he cooks these days? I'm speechless. Ha, well, it's done. Here, take good care of it. You've got plenty of materials there, toss one my way too. Thought you were making a nuclear bomb, but turns out it was just a hairpin. Haha, if I end up creating a nuclear bomb, those scholars are going to get on my case again. A hairpin would be just perfect, wouldn't it? Even the smallest act of alchemy requires a rigorous academic approach. Here, sister, this is for you. Oh, it's so beautiful, especially that crystal in the middle of the hairpin. It's just like your eye. Thank you, Naxi. It's a piece of cake. I'm glad you like it. I wonder if it's exactly as I remember it. It's fine, even if there are differences. We don't live in the past. Wait, so Anaxa can only be referred to as Naxi or any other nickname by his sister. Nobody else. Everyone else gets the treatment, my name is Anaxagaras. Alright, you still haven't told me about what you have been up to lately. How come everyone is calling you the great performer and a Dromas dropped in finery? I'm so curious. Ah, sister, I need to go prepare for my class. I will leave this matter to you. Just remember not to trust those who gossip too much. He's running away! Oh my, child of humanity, as a professor of the Grove of Epiphany, I simply cannot turn away those who thirst for knowledge. Come closer, young lady. You can trust this chatty god. I shall answer all your questions and clear your doubts.
Reuniting with loved ones isn't some magic trick.
I hope that Calypso keeps her mouth
Deepest
shut.
Wish.
Oh. Reuniting with the loved ones is his dearest wish? Okay. I hope that Calypso keeps her mouth shut and doesn't bore my sister with stories from the past. You don't mind your sister calling you Naxi? I wish she could understand that I am not some kid who is still wet behind the ears, but then again, she's family. Let her call me whatever she wants. Can you really make demands of your own family? My family calls me baby. Family members must also respect each other's feelings. Indeed, you're right. I'll admit, I like it when my sister calls me Naxi. That's just how I feel. As for Anaxa, while it appears to be just a name, it is in fact an adjustment of cognition. Just as we add titles like professor or teacher before someone's name, conversations can be built on the premise of talking to a scholar, subtle yet effective. So if someone addresses me as Anaxagoras, then the conversation is likely to be meaningful. After all, there's someone who can be considerate of your feelings and make compromises accordingly. Do you acknowledge the path of erudition? When you categorize diverse existences under a single word, you must consider whether it has become too simplified that it strays from its original essence. I've never been a God-fearing scholar. To believe that my thoughts are merely scraps from their divine intellect, I simply cannot accept that. Once you have blasphemed against the gods, you can't help but want to do it again. I'll go see what Calypso has to say, too. You can listen, but keep your mouth shut. Miss Calypso, you must know a lot of stories about Naxi growing up. Please, you absolutely have to tell me all about them. I flipped through his mind. I've experienced his wisdom firsthand, so I shall tell you everything. The first thing worth mentioning is how he gave a public speech at the Venerationis ceremony wearing Droma's pajamas. Wait, what again? God damn it. And trivias now are here.
998? 999? Now, we're all here!
Since we don't need to run around delivering prophecies anymore, what should we do now? Let's see. No more opening the Century Gate. Everything feels so boring all of a sudden. I'm so sleepy. You could make deliveries. Deliveries like bringing things that people want to them. We can use Aggie's World Wide Web to find out what everyone wants. And then a whole bunch of us can deliver everything. If we're doing that, then we need to think of a catchy slogan. You can deliver things with the Century Gate. You can launch it over with a rocket. With the Century Gate, we can deliver things instantly, no matter the distance. I've got one! How about knock knock 3B delivery? You could continue teaching. I do like all the attentive students in our classes. Maybe we could try teaching different classes. That's true, but what should we teach? Lady Trivia, I want to learn how to do magic tricks. Lady Trivia, I want to learn how to build rockets. Rockets? Absolutely not. That's way too dangerous. Or are you saying that you just want to see some fireworks? If that's the case, we can teach you how to make those, little Grey. Doesn't feel like there is much of a difference. From now on, no more goodbyes. Yes, we'll all be together, not just tomorrow, but forever and ever and ever.
Making hairpins with alchemy?
Some of those dialogues that I get to say goodbye are basically the things that Chrysos Heirs are defined by in the, as I've written, by the Trailblazer. Those are the quotes from their splash arts. Okay, let's see who is now there. There's nobody here at any time. Yes, it is the gay time! The gays are here! Oh, wait, before we talk to the gays, Imperator and Hyacinth! What are you talking about? Great Imperator, I think there's something stuck on the back of your crown. Oh? Then be a dear, Duke's license, and take it off for me. Great Imperator, why not something cute like Sarah? You have to be respectful to a senior of the Flame Chase. You can only use nicknames like Impy or Sari in your head. Don't say it out loud, right, Grey? Duke's Lucent. It is a new peerage I have bestowed upon my dear pink-haired subject. I am told she and Seneca the Dux Brumalis are from the same clan, descendants of the Sky City. But Dux Brumalis' words often carry the bite of frigid winter, causing much discomfort to those around her. My dear pink-haired subject is like the dappled sunlight in a spring forest, hence her title. What is it? Let's see. Oh, little sticker! I wonder who was bold enough to stick this on her crown. Come on, Grey, let's read it. It says, share your lifetime as Chrysos Heirs with me. Who wrote this? Judging by the handwriting, it's not Lady Aglaya or Lady Triby. And it shouldn't be Cassie or Mighty. They have never formally met the Great Imperator. Maybe it was Heisey, and maybe Snowy, so it's most likely Syphy. Surely it wasn't Naxi. That crafty Dolos Kitty, of all the Flame Chasers, isn't she the one most eager to keep her distance? It's a real mystery then. You know, every time I see the Great Imperator, she's by herself. Whenever Miss Hyacinth and the other Duxes share a toast, she is never with them either. I'm so curious, what does the Great Imperator think about when she's all alone? What are her thoughts now on the Chrysos Heirs and on the world beyond the sky that was once within her reach? For someone with such a gentle and petite appearance, your questions are remarkably sharp and insightful. Lol. I don't mind sharing. The reason I don't drink with the Daxus is simply that the monarch must keep a clear head. One sip of Pagusa's honey brew is plenty for me. For now, any more than that is a pleasure I cannot afford. Noted. The amount of honey brew that the Great Imperator can drink is about 1/10 of what little Ika can handle. Lol. As for you, for the younger generation of plane chasers, it is only proper for a subject to seek an audience with their monarch, not the other way around. Oh, so I was right. The Great Imperator does initiate contact. She prefers us to take the lead. How insolent! When it comes to sharp words, Dux Lucens, you're every bit the equal of the Dux Brumanis. And now presenting my official Imperator observation report, not just Sini's professional habit. Only one question left, tell me more. My thoughts on the world beyond the sky, for that I have Talia to thank. I'm glad that instead of facing destruction, those countless stars were ultimately set upon a path of infinite possibilities. Now, I occasionally find myself thinking that outside of chess perhaps I could pick up a new hobby like conquering the hearts of the people through music, a honey brew showdown with little Ika. Wait a minute, I seem to have missed something. While taking stock of the possible culprits behind the sticker, did we skip over someone? Haha, did we now? I don't think so, not at all. It was you! Lying liar that lies!
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
I'm always craning my neck when I talk to others aside from Lady Trivi, but you're so down to earth, Great Imperator, literally. I mean, I get you. I am also short and talking to tall people is really tiring. To your neck! Alright, I'll crouch down right now. Oh, and you're the most considerate of them all, Grey. A sticker on the Imperator's head, you're the first one to ever pull that off! I thought I had gotten away with it. Nothing gets past the Great Imperator. Is meticulously seeing through every logical detail takeaway from chess practice. But I was right, she doesn't actually mind, does she? I want a little sticker from Sunny too. Okay, I will make some just for you, Grey. Would you like health reminders, daily moods trackers, or maybe some little hand-drawn emojis? I can make anything you want.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
The way Dux Lucerne closes the emotional distance without causing offense, it is in its own way a unique talent of hers. A great senior of the plane chase and her little junior. In terms of age, we are more than 1,000 years apart, yet I feel a strange kinship, as if meeting an old friend. I suppose making anyone feel comfortable upon first meeting is another of her talents. After all, not everyone can start using nicknames straight away. All these sweet nicknames, they are delivered with such skill and affection that one can easily get lost in them. I quite admire her personality. Many revere and fear my authority as the Imperator, but in truth, a monarch is born from her subjects and should always stand with them. I look forward to your future career choices. Whatever I undertake, be it chess or any other pursuit, my code is simple: be the best. I will become the standard by which all others are judged. Now I can talk to the gays. You are so gay! Wait. Okay, let's talk to them. Yo! What is this? Sup? This is so awkward. Isn't this the blazing sun that is destined to rise? Isn't this the agony this world needs? This is so awkward. I wanna sing through the floor. Is this a duo comedy act? I'm Warriors chapter. I'm here to join you. Haha, saying stuff like that after saving the world. You do sound like an over-enthusiastic goofball. But seeing him walk over with that smirk on his face, I knew he couldn't resist taking a few jabs at me. And well, some things never change. Haven't had the chance to properly say long time no see, Mighty. It's been a while, Finan. I've heard that in the Holy Grail War beyond the sky, someone's deepest wish was to return to the past Aedis Elysiae. Seeing you having such an intimate reunion with your kinship, I thought the deliverer would only have time for family from the homeland, and would only get around to greeting old friends when you had some spare time. Of course not! I saw you with Queen Gorgo and King Europon, and the scene was so heartwarming that I didn't want to disturb you. Look, I even brought honey suncakes and grape pies made by my mom. They're just as tasty as the pomegranate goat milk from Castrum Kremnos. Next time, why not take me to visit the former king and queen of Kremnos and let them have a taste of Aedis Elysia's specialties? You want to meet the parents of your boyfriend? Didn't someone want to practice martial arts in Kremnos when he was a kid? Didn't someone misspell grape pies before? Hey, aren't we still partners? Even though I entrusted you with my memories and wishes, there is no need to reveal everything at a time like this. Back then, my mind was filled with everyone else's wishes, while my own wish remained a complete blank. I just wanted to turn back the hands of destiny to prevent what had yet to happen. But now I found meaning in the blankness, and gradually new desires are taking shape. Being so roundabout isn't like you at all. Just tell us what you wish for directly. Talia is also listening. Mighty, sorry, I want to formally tell you something. Yeah, proposal. Can you take me to your library again? They wrote the name wrong. I hear that this is not the first time, actually, that they are using this wrong name of the library. It's not Gibranipar, it's Garnaniporo. This is... Remember how the 3.1 ends with Finan basically giving a Mighty a ring through Cartonus, and then them saying goodbye, being like, maybe we'll visit the library in the next life? It was like a proposal, and now he's like, I have to formally ask you something. This is this typical structure you use for a proposal. He wants to visit the library. So that goodbye before in 3.1 was actually a proposal. It was just very well hidden. I mean, it was hidden in plain sight. Everyone knew it was romantic. Just when you have to deal with a censorship, you can't really say some stuff out loud. But because you have to deal with a censorship, you can get more creative with how confessions look like. So because they couldn't say I love you and I wish to meet you in the next life, they just came up with that library thing. And then when we were doing last week, we were doing that map with finance broken memories or something. I don't remember the name of the map. The Midimos met the first Finan, the first Flame River, and told him that he would always entrust him with his weakness, even after billions of lives. He will always do that billions of times. And that line is also very romantic, just saying. Like, sometimes censorship actually ends with making very romantic metaphors. Like, there's literally nothing more romantic you could tell someone than I will entrust my weakness to you millions of times in every lifetime. Like this, there is nothing more romantic than that. Oh. Also, basically now, Finan is saying that his wish that he has, the first wish that he has after being free, is to visit that library that he and Mighty promised to visit together. This is basically like coming back not only to the proposal scene, but the promise that they made to each other. My library has no locks. The key was placed in your hands the moment our promise was made. If your library has no locks, then how can it have a key? Let me break it down. The promise still stands, so your library is invite only. Really? That's fantastic! 3 exclamation marks. He's so happy that his proposal actually is still on the table. Also, we got an achievement for that. Eternity or a single page. Talk to all Crisis heroes in an eternal page. Okay. I thought for a second that it was some achievement for gayness, but no. Apparently it was because I was running for 3 hours and talking to everyone.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
The Deliverer from Beyond the Sky. This is for you too. Long time no see. What kind of books do you have in your library? First of all, Castrum Kremnos does have dictionaries, though not as extensive as the Groves. They're far from what people assume them to be. I hear Danhang has been updating the Astral Express databank. If you're bringing some Beyond the Sky, I would recommend Ptolemy's early writing on the history of 100 nations. If it's Finan, he would probably get lost in the appraisal manual. By the way, I should also get him a copy of How to Read the Air in Castrum Kremnos. Okay, so Finan has issues with social cues in Castrum Kremnos. Now, we are all deliverers. If that's the case, deliverer is not a crown or a signet, not a unique symbol of power, nor some precious honorific. It is a destiny to be fulfilled, or one that has already been fulfilled. Now when I call you or Finan the deliverer, there is no trace of mockery in my words, nor any of that burdensome reverence. Just a sense of peace, as if seeing an old friend from afar and calling out to them. Mighty must become king. Yeah, this is another quote from the splash art. Thank you for your blessings. I always have been and I always will be.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
Hey partner, if you could visit Mighty's library, what kind of books would you most want to check out? If it's his taste, must be quite a sore taste, I would say. There is probably some poetry he likes and chronicles of Castrum Kremnos. Maybe there is some lost Kremnos sayings. If I secretly learn a few more, I would know how to deal with him next time. Have you been there before? How do you know that? Actually, there's a scene in my mind compared to the crumbling city walls, the library of Kremnos was strangely well preserved. I wanted to pick up a scroll to examine it closely, but my eyes were so scorched that I couldn't make out any of the text, no matter how hard I tried. Oh, so it was when he was a flame river. Then those fragile volumes also went up in flames. So this is how he burned down the library. It was not on purpose. Huh. Just dusty old memories now. I swore to myself I would never forget. But now I can't even tell if they were dreams or reality. At least this time when I go back, things won't play out the same way. I'll go ask him what books he has. That's so you. Let's keep the surprise until the very last moment. Okay, now that I finally caught them in the act, because this is what this 3 hours of running around and resetting the game was for. To catch them in the act. Big gay. Because I knew they appear here. I just needed to trigger it. You see the nebula blooms with radiance, tracing the silhouette of a garden. A newborn world is about to sprout. Yeah, I know! That image is actually making me angry. Because why do I have to wait for this nebula to create anything? Why can't I see a planet right now? This scene is the ending of As I've Written, and also the origin point of the Emporius in the real world. One day, it will give birth to true life. The people in the memory will be born, one by one, waiting for you tomorrow. Will they remember me, though? Also, how many years will that take? Do you know how long a nebula turns into an actual solar system? It's billions of years! The stars breathe silently. You're certain that the fruit of Emporius has been planted. Yeah, but now I have to wait billions of years. But what about its cause? Until that day comes, the journey continues. Endless possibilities unfold beneath your feet, and only the memory remains in yesterday. I don't want to set off alone. Perhaps there's still something I can do. You recall the promise of Trailblaze. The story of Flame Chase will echo across the stars. People will remember that Emporius was a brilliant, magnificent world. You think you can let people read As I've Written, preserving the memories of this world. If you do this, the causality will become more stable. You can't be certain, but you're willing to believe. What matters is that this is a promise shared between you and many others. Perhaps it's time to fulfill my promise. Discuss this matter with Himeko and Well.
The conductor doesn't allow me to serve you fermented beverages. At least, they shouldn't be made aware.
Why was Fugu with my in my express? As I've Written. So, Talia, you're saying you want to mass print the text of As I've Written and publish it as a book? Not a bad idea, however. Any publication on the Inter-Astral network must go through the IPC's channels. I'm not sure how they would feel about this. Don't worry, we have allies. We have already discussed the details of this project with the Business Consolidation Department. The verdict is approved for execution. Thanks Thanks to our experience in Riarilo 6, we were able to close this deal. Rather than focusing on short-term gains, establishing a model of preservation will be more beneficial for long-term development. No shit. Besides, safeguarding new and growing civilizations is precisely what the Strategic Investment Department was made to do. According to Dr. Ratio, establishing a consistent understanding of affairs across the cosmos will aid its future to a certain degree. That's right, the Interastral Peace Entertainment will handle the publication of As I Written, and the IPC will cover all related expenses. Will I be in debt though? As for liaising with the various planets, we'll leave that to the Nameless. I see you have long been prepared, as expected of the throne of worlds of Emporius. Perhaps soon it will be time for the young ones to take charge of the Express. Don't sound so world-weary. Well, I've got plenty of youth left. Even though the IPC is helping out, knowing you will definitely want to go check it out yourself, right? Go ahead then and sow the seeds of civilization. Create a story that belongs to you. It's a story that belongs to everyone. Keep going. It's like an unwritten rule among the Nameless. Press forward and see it through to the end. Time is of the essence. You head to Bellabal.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat
Frost and
fields.
Flame. What was that achievement for? Obtain the readable item, Fleet Primer. Kindness is like a torch. It burns brighter when shared. After bidding farewell to employees, return to the Yarilo 6 Administrative District. Okay. It's been a while, Talia. I heard you were coming, so I invited Silly as well. The kids at the orphanage are too scared to even go outside now because of the distraction. Never mind that. What did you want to talk about? Talk about As I Written. You recounted the story behind As I Written. Wait! You recounted the story behind As I Written and the current state of the Emporius. I hear the whole cosmos was shaken up by what you did. Pretty impressive how you managed to sort everything out. Thanks to Miss Topaz's anti-iron tomb vaccine and our timely shutdown of the engine of creation, Belobok was able to avoid another crisis. Don't worry, the reconstruction plan hasn't been affected, but I may say even a tiny ripple in the universe becomes a tsunami when it reaches frontier planets. The same goes for Emporius. As a similarly developing civilization, we are willing to continue to contribute to its future. Goodwill is like a torch. It can only burn brighter when it is passed on. I'm not one for fancy words, but if you need help, I'll definitely be there. Alright, Talia, I've got something to ask you. Come with me later. Okay. Could it be... Oh, don't ask, just be there. I'm not playing around. Honorary member, finally you're here. My legs are going numb. What are you? I hear from Clara that she was using Diggertron to help with mining, but the power was too much and she fell and broke her leg. I'm afraid she won't be able to take interstellar flight anymore. She wants to hear your fresh stories from beyond the sky, so she won't have any regret. What did Dr. Natasha say? Does the Diggerton really pack that much power? Something feels really fishy here. Just take it as the truth. Don't worry too much about the details. Only remember, you'll help Hook out, right? Well, since you all say so. to retell the story of As I Written to folk, sentence by sentence, especially those thrilling adventures part naturally done in the voice of a buff sprite. Wooza Legends Galaxy Giant Monsters! So cool! I knew there are so many interesting things beyond the sky, but Julian and the others wouldn't believe me. I'm gonna tell them right now. Hook sprang up from the bed with a whoosh and dashed away in a flash. Nice work, Doc. You're a real miracle worker. Didn't she hurt her leg in the fall? Sounds even faster than me. Perhaps your story was so fascinating that it cured her without any treatment. I admit I was just playing around earlier. She just wanted to see you. Children are all like that. All that fuss for nothing. Well, at least she is okay. I should get going. Keep an eye on Hook. Make sure she doesn't pull any weird stunts. Talk to Dr. Natasha. The children's energy seems endless. To be young. By the way, that book seems really interesting. Would you mind sharing a copy with me? Next time a child is being difficult, I can use it to comfort them. Feels like you're treating this like a fairy tale. What's wrong with fairy tales? That story contains defiance, courage, and love, exactly the qualities children should learn. Besides, writing fairy tales is quite challenging. You must believe in the existence of beautiful things to write about them. In my opinion, sometimes adults need fairy tales even more than children do. Since you have said so, thank you. Now, could you sign this for me? And add a little message too? There's a word for this? Yeah. Book signing. Consider this practice for future book signings. A message. What should I write? May we meet again among the stars. To everyone who dreams of being a hero. This is the story of Amphoris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dunhang and Void Ranger Drive. Well written indeed. This makes me the first owner of your exclusively signed copy. I'll pass this book down through generations, 500 years, 1,000 years, as long as children keep growing up, and children's children have children, it will never be forgotten. After all, some things must be remembered, like that Supreme Guardian, like all the acts of defiance that occurred among the stars. Dr. Natasha, I brought them. Where is that book? I can't remember all the details in it. Well then, shall I tell you the story again?
How many moons does Amphoris have?
Recommend As I Written to push one. Wait. Oh, Amphoris now looks different. It's broken. So, Junior Soror, great changes are coming. Why not join the Yuchue as the Master Diviner? That way I could catch a breather too. General Yao Guang must be joking. If I stay on the Loft, I'm sure to inherit the position of General. If I transfer to the Yuchue, I would be nothing but a mere Master Diviner for life. How could I not see which path holds more promise? Junior Soror's optimism is truly delightful. Looks like Optimistic General is a lawful specialty. Your visitor is here, so I should get going. Alia, what perfect timing. I was just about to visit the Astral Express. What's the matter? You recommend the story behind As I Written and the current state of the Amphoris. You recounted, not recommend. Before obtaining this book, I only knew that golden blood was reaped in this battle, and thus it was deemed a great victory. I did not know that within that golden blood lay such a stirring and tragic story. Shortly after the fall of Iron Tomb, the Alliance gathered all the generals to discuss their next course of action. The records in this book should provide them with additional support. What should we do? Rest assured, whether through opera, storytelling, or crosstalk, The lawful never lacks ways to spread stories that capture people's hearts. Besides, the Alliance has been fighting battles everywhere in recent years, and there's been plenty of tales about their valor and victories. The word hero already carries weight in people's hearts. The faithful adaptation of this as I've written within the Alliance is most definitely assured, but from what you have said, if we want it to be remembered throughout the cosmos, the lawful alone may not be enough. This matter requires the Skyfaring Commission's assistance. Go talk to Yukong. I will inform her of the full situation. A false sky sealed by a pantheon, an explosion of challenging taboos, one after another. Sounds like some kind of fable. I can make you a promise that the Skyfaring Commission will provide its full support for matters relating to As I've Written. From now on, the connections between Xianzhou ships will grow even closer, and I will have merchant vessels export As I've Written to our allied fleet. With the convenience of the Whistling Plains Guild, this matter should be handled quite smoothly. Though the lawful emerged victorious in the Battle of Iron Tomb, we did not escape unscathed. Your safe return is truly a blessing. It's all thanks to my companion. Back when I was a pilot, I used to go on adventures everywhere with my companions in our starship. Even though we always managed to get out of sticky situations, we would inevitably get a stern talking to when we returned. Those were the reckless days of my youth. If I had to choose again, I would probably walk the same path, same as your account of the trailblaze in your book. I would like to ask you a personal question. What do you think about this journey to Avoid? Just another trailblaze, an unforgettable journey, an unprecedented memory. And what an unforgettable journey it is! I can tell you will cherish this memory for a long time. Memory is quite a peculiar thing. Sometimes I even think it's a prank by the Glowswater. Whether Foxians, the Celestials, Vidyadhara, they all possess lifespans far beyond those of short-lived species. One of the downsides is that it's not easy to get. For us, history feels like it happened yesterday. It is precisely because the memories of war remain vivid that the Alliance stays vigilant and ready. The Legion is growing restless, and a fierce battle seems inevitable. We cannot and dare not let our guard down. Ah, look at me, what am I saying? Be it the Aeons or the war, these topics are too grand. We shouldn't let them consume too much of our thoughts. Regarding As I've Written, I will do my utmost and won't let these heroic deeds be buried by the stars.
Who do you think is stronger, Lord Finan or General Jing Yuan?
Why don't you go ask the general?
Who is stronger, Finan or General Jing? They are doing the power scaling. Listen. The day he left in disgrace, bearing thorns in apology, today he returns bathed in blood, triumphant. Kremnos, his homeland, lay all in ruins, split asunder by blazing fire that forged adamant. Yet today we shall not speak of the psychopomp of Idonia, but of Midimos, the backlit spirit warden, and bears the by name Mighty. The name mighty that signifies a foe that no multitude could withstand, as well as a foe whom none among the 1,000 could overcome. Alright. The wind tore through the banners, and the rain beat down upon the remnants of the army. Across the plain rose cries of sorrow, yet only the roar of the lion was heard. And you ask, what manner of man was this mighty? He was the crown prince of Kremnos, cast off by his father, drifting for years upon the sea of souls, where he forged an indestructible body, summoned by the 1,000-faced matriarch. He threw himself to the great coast of Flameshade. Thereafter he howled down the black tide, passed the trail, drank the crimson brew of blood, drove back the calamitous star of misfortune. He settled old grievances, guarded the holy city, reclaimed his sunken homeland, and ascended the agate throne. Now this is epic, like a battle-hardened lion on its throne. Kremnos' mighty name shall echo through the ages. Through countless cycles of upheaval, as I've written reveals the truth of Emporius. Want to know what happens next? Stay tuned for the next chapter, Lord. The names he is giving them. 1,000-faced matriarch.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Mikhail always welcomes visitors. For those who lost their way, he never fails to point them in the right direction. But there is no confusion in your expression. I'm guessing you're not here for answers. I completed the Trailblaze journey. I made unforgettable memories. I'm here to tell a story. That's right, together with another author, I wrote a book about the Trailblaze journey. This time, I'm here to tell that story. I want to share this experience with those who came before. Alright, let's tell them what kind of story this really is. Yes, so much has happened in Emporius. How could I sum it all up in just a few words? This story, I'm afraid, it's going to take a while. Let's start with the world of Emporius. A world where heroes rise, a world that never changed, a world that defies destiny. It was a world born of a conspiracy and sin. It burned away alongside destruction. Before the cold and heavy destiny did not fall, but destiny itself did. And now for the meaning of this journey. Let the closed worlds embrace the stars. Engaged in a shutdown of destruction, met precious kindred spirits. As the members of the Flame Chasers, you have joined Emporius' grand journey. You have encountered heroes, forged bonds, and achieved greatness together. As a traveler, your footprints have already reached far and wide. Such is the way of the Trailblaze. Explore, understand, build, and connect. But there's always a next stop on this journey. When the whistle of departure sounds, the express will leave, carrying all memories with it. But the stars will remember the name of every epic. Looks like this Trailblaze helped many people grow. Just a glimpse of a corner of the starry sky. A turning point in the cosmic destiny. The starting point for our next destination. A story I will never forget. I've made up my mind. Let me start from the beginning. You spent countless moments in this dream within a dream. As the story ended, a certain emotion in your heart grew stronger, like a burning ember. News doesn't travel as fast in dreams. Every plot twist in this story caught me completely off guard. Thanks, I guess that's all that needs to be said. I think Mikhail would be proud of you all. The journey against the distraction and the stories behind it should be known by more people. I know a few publishers who can make dream bubbles based on sample books and put them on the market in Penaconic. However, As you know, Penacon is a realm wrapped in syrup. I worry that epic tales of heroes might be too heavy for those living in dreams. All we can do is put it on the shelf. Whether it survives the competition, there are too many uncertainties. But I think, Talia, you should just follow your heart, what your heart tells you. People can only tell stories they truly believe in. Once you have made up your mind, go see Dr. Edward. I will convince Mr. Otti to help out. See you later. In Penacony, dreams must conform to reality, and as I've written is no exception. What will you choose? Lucky for you, this is a dreamscape where furniture can talk. Why not hear what they have to say? You approach the control console and the 4 control levers wiggle excitedly back and forth as if waving at you. Captain, look at me. I'm the control stick and I'm an expert at controlling heart. Trust me, just tweak the ending a tiny bit to make it less perfect, and people will absolutely go crazy for it. It's already not perfect. The control stick shakes, making loud creaking noises. The vintage dial phone stares at you, occasionally rolling its eyeballs like an owl. Captain, did you know that I wasn't always a dial phone? I used to be an owl, but I'm not an owl anymore. I'm a dial phone. Wanna take a guess why? If you know, you know, and if you don't, well, no amount of explaining will help. Riddles need to get out of Penacony. A vase with flowers in it. It looks quite expensive. As you approach, a languid voice echoes from within. Dear Captain, do you remember me? I've been watching you for quite a while. Tell me your story and I will teach you about niche art. As long as you immerse yourself in your own world, you won't get hurt. The vase is immersed in its own world, completely silent. You take the furniture advice to heart, which provides practically zero guidance. Looks like it's up to you to make the final verdict. After all, you're the one who lives through this story. Should I make some changes? As you know, nothing is taken seriously in Penacony. Even heroes' tales of blood and tears are just casual gossip over dinner. You remember Clocky, Brother Hanu, Miss Snow? They were all living legends once. If as I written gets passed down in the same mocking way, is that really what you want? I believe in Amphoris. Yes, the answer was crystal clear from the start. The story of the 3 nameless is the best proof of that, isn't it?
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat.
Love, friendship, rage, regret. Such a tiny dream bubble contains such complex emotions, like pouring a whole bottle of vodka into a dolium. Thank you for providing the memories. Here's my verdict. It's bound to be a huge hit. Even if the results aren't what we expected, I can still have the heroes tap dance in the vortex of Genesis. That will be just as big a success. Aha, just kidding. Rest assured, I'm a professional dream bubble collector. I know what can and can't be successful. And so, As I Written was published in Penacony. Some guessed the alfalfa was behind it, and they weren't wrong. With such a big favor ready for the taking, why not use it? Let the young folks keep stirring things up. Who knows, maybe they will actually change the universe one day.
Glorious! A world made of Memoria? What a joke!
Ugh, you might want to check where you're standing.
Exactly! Recommend As I Written to Asta. Oh yeah, Herta Space Station. But why is it last on the list and not the first?
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Right, let's send the damaged ship to Firepoint and have the IPC foot the bill. Lol. Oh, if it isn't Talia, perfect timing. I've got good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Bad news. Now that I think about it, starting with the bad news might be a bit too abrupt. Let me give you the good news first. Remember that starred note I gave you? The good news is that I got one from a space pirate, but his fleet was dispatched to fight alongside against the Iron Tomb, and that star note was destroyed. I've reposted my purchase order, but it will be tough to find another seller anytime soon for a ship of that size. Actually, I'm here for Iron Tomb too. You recounted the story behind As I've Written, and the current state of the Amphorius. I have to say that this idea is way more interesting than the researchers' projects. It's a shame you don't need funding, or I would definitely invest a few $100 million credits. I took an elective called History of Frontier Planets back in my student days. The professor warned us on the first day not to take everything at face value. Many worlds add exaggerated elements to their local hero legends, claiming their ancestor bloodlines are inherited from some Eon. Eventually, having an extraordinary origin story became quite the trend. But isn't that how stories work? When enough people believe in them, they gradually become reality. I will get As I've Written added to the space station's required reading list. The researchers may not be interested in mythology, but once they hear it's Madame Herta's project, they'll get as excited as Peppy seeing a spacesuit. Speaking of which, where's Herta? Madame Herta has overexerted herself. She still needs some time to recover. Who said that? A mere Lord Ravager isn't enough to make me overexert myself. I just wasn't online, that's all. The IPC keeps pestering me about forming some alliance. I got tired of their nagging, so I just turned on auto answering mode. Oh, right, Talia. I've got some more good news. After Iron Tomb fell, the scepter was ruined, but Screwy and I managed to salvage a majority of data. They are crucial for the newborn Amphorius. Well, let's call it that for now. If things go smoothly, the world's evolution can skip its inorganic life phase and take a big step forward. So you are going to skip evolution into humanity? Besides, the last extrapolation record, the one when you acted as the world-bearing titan, is crucial. The Trailblaze will replace the destruction and purify this world. Screwy has signed a special agreement with the IPC. They will closely monitor the state of Amphorius for a while. So, what happened to Seirini? As the heart of the scepter, she too filled the cosmos in the instant when Iron Tomb swept across all of existence. She became the memories of the start. The surging imaginary energy enabled her to create a miracle. With herself as the cradle, she closed the cycle of causality in Amphorius, making a world emerge from the memory zone. Of course, I know you just want to hear the outcome. Let me put it this way. She's just sleeping. Maybe she'll open her eyes again as a pink memo sprite and once again embark on a journey to meet you. But that had already happened in the past. In her subjective time, everything has become eternal. She was smiling when she left you, so don't be sad. She would tell you the same if she were here. How long until a new Amphorius is born? I can't make any promises. That planet will gradually become how you remember it to be, but no one can tell when that will be. It might take 1,000 Amber Eras, or it might take only a year or two. The only thing for certain is that what you are doing will surely hasten its growth. My advice is continue the journey, be prepared for the worst, but keep hope in your heart. You know that if there is one thing the world of Amphorius isn't short of, it's miracles. So what is the prime mover of life? Screwy and I have reached a consensus on that. Regrettably, the answer given by the scepter is indeed destruction. You can find a more detailed discussion in the database, but that's not Amphorius' answer, and I don't imagine it's yours either. I have my own insights on this, which I've written in the annotations. If you're interested in this kind of stuff, you can make it your own research topic. I don't have any questions. Then I will disconnect for now. Got lost of stuff to deal with. Herta signing off. I know Herta has actually been thinking about Amphorius all this time. The last time she couldn't stop talking about something was when we contained the Stellaron. Leave as I written to us. I'll contact you again when we have news. Return to the Express and bring this journey to a close. At last, your journey of sowing has reached its end, and you return to the Astral Express. Looking back, the Amphorius spoke of has taken root deep across the universe, quietly awaiting the day it will sprout. Perhaps this is the final step, Genesis. What are you spacing out for? Oh, it's you guys. You finished your missions too? Of course, after all, we three trailblazed through Amphorius together. I ran my heart out for this. I received a message from March when I was leaving Thalassa, so I came back with her. She ran into some trouble on Kalsas. Don't even get me started. I'm already shy as it is, and then the synesthesia beacon has to break down. Thank goodness Danhan can speak the Clayese language. Also, I discovered a new species resembling chimeras on Spindle 3. There were no prior records of it. Does that mean there could be planets completely filled with promises? Let's wait for Himeko and Mr. Yang to come back before we do a full debrief. You should rest for now, Talia. You look tired. Yeah, see you in a bit then. The world has never been so quiet. It is as though you could hear the sound of heartbeat. This is the final stroke you write for Amphorius. Only fate knows when it will respond. But you know whether it's tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. They are all on the path of the Trailblade, not as parallel lines, but as points destined to converge. Oh.
Stay strong. Eyes forward. Always. See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
Finally.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Okay, let's see as I written. Loading exometh. Go view. If you are destined to become the blazing sun, sender Cyrene, recipient Demiurge. This page of story comes from the 23,570,000 first eternal recurrence. In an eternally peaceful Aedes Elysiae, imagine if the prisoner of flames subjected to ceaseless suffering still resolved to protect himself once, pure self, even if just for once. The bulrush withered, the wheat fields burned, and wind chimes swayed amidst the monster's roars. The scorching soil burned the young man's skin before losing consciousness. The last thing he saw was the tall swordmaster in black raising his gleaming blade amidst the black tide. Finan, wake up! Cyrene? The white-haired man startled awake beneath the shade of the tree. The sunlight spilling through the dense leaves stung his eyes. In his momentary daze, he mistakenly thought his childhood friend was standing right before him. Was I hearing things? Well, I should go meet Cyrene now. Can't miss something important just because of an afternoon nap. Finan stood up and dusted off the dirt on himself. After strapping on his sword, he walked toward the shore. Villagers greeted him along the way. Hey, Finan, want some freshly baked bread? Don't be shy. He knew that Olivia had gotten better at baking, so he didn't hide the bright smile on his face as he jogged over and took the bread basket. Smells great. Our grapes are in the usual spot, so why don't you go grab some too? Piso, who was working in the wheat fields nearby, straightened up. Mr. Finan, make sure you avoid the colorful bread at the bottom of the basket. That's Livia's new recipe. Even the little chimeras in the village didn't want a bite. Even the little chimeras won't eat my bread? Piso realized his mistake and rushed over. He dug out the colorful bread from the basket and stuffed it into his mouth. His eyes and mouth were all scrunched up as he struggled to swallow. Finally, he barely managed to utter a compliment. But I love it the most! Finan doubled over with laughter. Piso, you're in your 40s now. Stop calling me mister. Oh. Wait, there are adults? No way, you are the one who protected Aedes Elysiae peace all these years. So what if you age slower, Mr. Finan? Even when my hair turns grey and I can barely walk, I will still call you that. There are rumors outside the village about a war called Flame Chase raging wildly. Who knows, Aquila might come crashing down any day now. Even if Aquila falls, I'll help hold things together for all of you. His sincere gaze seemed to indicate this was no empty promise. After saying goodbye to Livia and Piso, Finan continued towards the seaside, humming a tune under his breath. He soon arrived at the dock. His childhood friend's grave lay here. The man cut away the weeds around the grave with his sword, carefully wiped away the dust from the engravings on the tombstone, and placed the bouquet before the grave. After finishing all this, he slowly took out the still warm bread from his basket, enjoying a moment of rest while gazing out at the ocean. The sea breeze suddenly turned fierce. On a nearby hill, the man glimpsed a figure in black. An old acquaintance with a sword, gazing in this direction. The white-haired man swallowed his bread and rushed toward the black-clad swordmaster. Unexpectedly this time, the figure in black didn't vanish like before, but stood their ground waiting for his arrival. Dark waves rippled across the distant horizon. As they faced each other, the bulrush beneath the black swordmaster's feet was burning. After a while, Finan was the first to break the silence. I've been wanting to tell you this. Thank you. Back then, you drove back the black tide and protected Aedes Elysiae. Piso, Livia, Pythias, all these years we have always seen you as our deliverer. Not a deliverer, I am but the prisoner of flames. But I've always been on your heels, Finon said firmly, raising the sword in his hand, which was identical to the one wielded by the black-clad swordmaster. Look, I had it forged by a renowned grand craftsman. The black-clad swordmaster slowly exhaled. Tell me its name. Downmaker, Finon said with a laugh. He watched as the fragmented waves drew closer to the edge of the sky. With it, I've been protecting Idis Elysia from the Black Tide time and time again. The black-clad swordmaster sighed again, muttering under his breath, Aye, Cynthia, your advice. I've taken it to heart. I tried to protect my sense of self, but look, Caslana's wish has never changed. What are you talking about? The Black Tide is approaching from afar. Prisoner of flames, no, nameless hero. Will you join me in protecting Idis Elysia? The black-clad swordmaster gazed at the tranquil Idis Elysia before him, at the white-haired man who called him a hero. Those eyes still held their pure cornflower blue. Wouldn't hurt, after all, it's just this one. Unconsciously he held his sword across his body, as a faint flame kindled in his chest. At least for now, this flame was no longer hollow. Run Forward Treaty. This page of story comes from the 100,000th eternal recurrence, a gentle blessing from the edge of the west wind. Imagine if Trebius did not shatter into 1,000 pieces, but instead ventured toward the many realms after bidding farewell to the 3 familiar companions. The first ray of lucid hour's sunlight pierced through the stained glass windows of Yanosopolis' temple, gently illuminating the red-haired girl's face. Trebius awoke from her slumber, rubbing her sleepy eyes. Trebi, Trian, Trinon, you're all here? Treaty! The 3 tiny messengers let out cheerful voices. Looking at the 3 children before her, Trebius recalled the night when she first heard Jan's prophecy. You shall shatter, shatter, shatter. The Titan's voice paused several times before abruptly cutting off. Trebius was utterly confused. What exactly was I supposed to shatter? As her thoughts drifted far away, she felt a gentle tug at the end of her hair. Looking down, she saw her long red hair curling and spreading like the branches of a flame tree, with its tips knotted together, tenderly cradling 3 children no bigger than dolls. Titi! The children laughed, swinging on her hair like a playground swing. Trebius smiled too, even though their unclear speech could only pronounce the 2 syllables treaty. Trebius had known since childhood that they were her best playmates, the ones who understood her heart the most. However, while Trebius grew day by day, the children remained forever the same size. Over countless days and nights together, Trebi, Trian, and Trinan slowly discovered that Triti's personality was as enigmatic as the sky governed by Aquila. Every time they woke up after a night's sleep, the Triti they saw seemed like a complete stranger. Sometimes Trebius was the happy Triti. She imagined the rhyme her mother Mortis taught her, singing for the 3 children a variation about sailing all the way to the moon. Sometimes Trebius became the angry Triti. She would smash the offerings brought by the trainee priest, scream and order him to leave the temple by walking backward, simply because she mistook the ornament on the priest's waist for a cold blade used for assassination. Sometimes Trebius was just the timid Triti. She liked to stay in corners with a shy gaze, not good at making eye contact with children, but enjoyed watching small beetles crawl out from the corner of the wall, carefully breaking off pieces of melody bread to feed them. The children learned how to interact with different versions of Triti, carefully remembering each Triti's favorite things and manner of speech. They also discovered that none of the Triti knew each other, nor were they aware of each other's existence. Oh, so Treebeus in this version has DID. Why was Treaty different every day? One of the children flew past the towering temple walls that stretched beyond sight, went to the grove, and brought back the cold diagnostic conclusion from a Helcolitis scholar. It's all in the mind. Just get plenty of rest and she'll be fine. No, that's not it. Treaty is a kaleidoscope. It's like there are 1,000 treaties inside her, and every single treaty is our wonderful companion. This is exactly how I imagined Treebeus when she was back together. Like, at the same time she is Treebeus, but she's also 1,000 different Treebeus. And today's treaty is an exceptionally gentle and somewhat melancholic treaty. Another month of Gate had come, the festival of honor Janus. To honor Janus. Another month of Gate has come, the festival to honor Janus. Treebeus listened to the distant laughter of the crowd, while the children gazed at her in wonder. Their young hearts suddenly realized Treaty had never left this room. Deep within the temple she had no wings, nor could she open a gate, the world thousands of miles away like they could. She could only remain confined here, day after day. Treaty, the children understood, let us help you escape from Yantopolis. You shall shatter, shatter, shatter. On this day, Treebeus heard the Titan's prophecy once again, still unclear, as if choked by the black tide, but she already knew which direction she must take. The first ray of lucid hour's sunlight pierced through the stained glass windows of Yanusopolis' temple, shining into the chamber where Holy Maiden Treebeus was imprisoned. The room was empty, save for 3 dolls. They were named Trevi, Trian, and Trinon, the remnant fragments left behind after all their powers were given to Treebeus. From then on, wherever Treebeus went, the voices of children would echo in her ears. With the heartfelt wishes of Trevi, Trian, and Trinon, you shall possess graceful white wings, keen senses, and a direction that never leads astray. You shall leave Yanusopolis, and along with the many versions of yourself hidden within your body, transmit the Titan's prophecy to the world. Bye, Treaty. Oh. Little Ika, you should eat less. This page of story comes from the 8,668,666 eternal recurrence, a scientific experiment that went all the way. Imagine what would happen if an accident during Hyacinth's test of Little Ika's appetite triggered its dormant gluttony gene buried deep within. I guess the devs are checking internet. It all began with a scientific experiment back then to measure the appetite of Little Ika, offspring of the winged beast. A girl named Hyacinth fed it a total of 45 wild apples. Little Ika only contributed a long, satisfied burp to the observation report, completely unaware that the girl's purse had already gone slim. Just as Hyacinth was about to end the experiment, a breeze swept by and Little Ika vanished. The anxious girl plastered missing pet posters all over the grove. It's a chubby, always hungry winged beast. Unfortunately, none of the grove scholars knew of its whereabouts. About half a month later, Hyacinth woke up early to find Little Ika at the entrance of the Twilight Courtyard, though it seemed a bit rounder than before. Along with it was a phantom thief's note that read, "Thought a winged beast descendant would be worth something. Turns out it's a money pit. Such a glutton, such a glutton! In just a few days it nearly emptied my wallet. Here, take it back. We Dolosians don't do money-losing deals." Cypher kidnapped Little Ika. Having Little Ika back filled Hyacinth with joy, but she noticed that her winged beast companion seemed somehow different from before. Today it already devoured 2 baskets of alfalfa, over a dozen wild apples, and half a bag of rice, but it's all smacking its lips at me like a hungry baby bird. This has never happened before. The troubled Hyacinth brought Little Ika to the Caprice research lab, asking the sage for a diagnosis. The sage fiddled with some instruments, then buried himself in research reports, frantically searching through them. Finally crossing his arms, he regretfully explained to Hyacinth. Little Ika has developed a rare acquired genetic mutation. Its stomach keeps mutating due to excessive food stimulation, creating a feedback loop to the brain that amplifies its hunger. At the current rate of mutation, in a year or so, forget about your supplies. Even all the food stored in the grove combined won't be enough to satisfy its appetite. Do. While little Ika remained carefree, Sini's brow was clouded with worry. Looking at the rejected funding request form from the newsboys, the young girl tossed and turned before finally deciding to leave the grove with little Ika, determined to find a way to heal it or at least keep it well fed. Don't worry, little Ika, as long as I have a bite to eat, I will do. What little Ika really meant was blah blah whatever, I'm just gonna steal that bread right out of your mouth. Oh no. One day, the starving Hyacinth saw little Ika gobbling up rocks that had rolled down from the mountaintop. No, little Ika, you can't eat those! Strangely enough, little Ika didn't get indigestion from it, and Hyacinth suspected its diet had changed. Could it be it awakened the ability to digest red soil? Which Troma's ancestor blessed us. I'm truly grateful for that. For Hyacinth, this was absolutely fantastic news. It meant she no longer had to worry about feeding little Ika and wouldn't need to wander around the world anymore. By now, the lone rider and her horse had journeyed to the edge of Emporius, where countless city-states had fallen to the black tide. I can't just turn a blind eye to patients now that I'm here. But what could a mere physician do? Hyacinth rushed into the city-state and gulped by the black tide to save the surviving children, only to find herself surrounded by monsters from the black tide. I'm sorry, little Ika, that I couldn't give you a proper meal. No sooner had the words been spoken that little Ika, triggered by the keyword a proper meal, immediately rushed forward and swallowed the monster's call. By now, its stature was as majestic as a Troma's, and the black tide monster seemed no more than a tart wild apple in his eyes. Before long, little Ika, burping contentedly, burst through the encirclement with Hyacinth and the shocked children in tow. Hyacinth stared up at little Ika in disbelief for a long while. So? Are you full now? Years later, news arrived from Okema that the Twilight Knight, savior of countless city-states in times of crisis, would visit the Holy City. Aglaya, leader of the Chrysos Heirs, personally went out to welcome her. As Aglaya focused her gaze, she spotted a familiar face atop the giant winged beast. Hyacinthia! Looking at Aglaya, Hyacinth's eyes welled up with tears. Miss Aglaya, all of this, it all began with a scientific experiment. Blooming Season, Letters to the Netherrealm. This page of story comes from the 309,785th Eternal Recurrent. In a tranquil place where flowers bloom, imagine if the girl who returned to the Netherrealm wasn't completely cut off from the mortal world, and the Netherwing, retaining Polyxia's remaining sanity, ferried her back and forth across the River of Souls. The dragon's here! The dragon is here again! The skies of Okema suddenly darkened as the Netherwing's massive silhouette circled above the Marmoreal Market, blocking out the sun with powerful wing beats. It descended upon Kefali Plaza, unleashing an earth-shattering roar. The residents frantically rushed back to their homes, retrieving items they had prepared in advance. This had clearly become the Holy City's newest custom, as people eagerly crowded around the Netherwing, afraid of being left behind. Please give me a Mortis flower. In exchange, please take this candlelight to Lady Castoris on the other shore. Me too, I would like a few bunches of Vantilla flowers to decorate my little shop. In return, I'll give you some seasonal fruits. They're super fresh, just harvested a few days ago. The Netherwing lifted its wings, revealing two large flower baskets tucked beneath. The Holy City guards did their best to maintain order, but they couldn't hold back the enthusiastic residents. In no time at all, the flowers carried by the Netherwing were exchanged completely with satisfied residents departing, while the baskets were filled to the brim with gifts from the holy city's inhabitants for the demigod of death. After their busy work, Guardian Seth and Mnemosyne let out a long sigh and gently patted the Netherwing's neck. "Every time you come, it's such a grand spectacle. You're really outdone yourself, Miss Polixia." A gentle purr resonated from the Netherwing's throat. It shrugged its neck, shaking loose several letters from beneath its plated scale. "Miss Castoris's letter from the Netherworld, still as weighty as ever, I see. All right. There's only one reply letter for Miss Castoris this time. Please keep it safe, Miss Polixia." The guards tucked the delicate letter behind the neck of Netherwing, who gently nuzzled the two before slowly taking flight, circling above the Marmolier Market for a moment before flying off towards Styxia. The far shore of the River of Souls remained as tranquil as ever. Yet it was not only the azure Antilla that bloomed here. Beneath the gentle radiance of the moon cocoon, the sea of multicolored iridescent flowers spread like a vast, warm embrace, tenderly cradling the slowly descending Netherwing. At the center of the sea of flowers, a girl in white ran toward Netherwing. She was the owner of the flower shop, Spring of the Underworld. "Welcome back, Polixia." She wrapped her arms around Netherwing's neck. "You have brought back so many things again this time. Thank you so much." Netherwing rumbled softly. "Let me see what replies my companions sent me. Only one letter." The girl stared blankly at the letter in her hands. Netherwing softly nudged her shoulder, urging her to open it. In this letter, there's just a group photo taken with a photo stone. It's wrapped in golden thread. It must be Lady Aglaia. The moment she touched the golden thread, a vision suddenly stirred within her mind. The Chrysos heirs had gathered in the Marmolier Palace, and the white-haired youth at the front cleared his throat. Thanks to Professor Anaxa and Lady Aglaia's joint research, the letter this time not only lets Lady Castoris hear our voices, but also see our faces. Everyone, have you decided what you want to tell her? The haughty scholar was the first to speak. "The alchemy matrix to reach the underworld is nearly complete, Castoris. You may await the good news." "Our great performer is indeed a genius. If only he would speak with a little less swagger. Cass, I asked someone to drop off some clothes for you. The Netherrealm is cold, and even as a demigod you need to take care of yourself," said the blonde weaver. "Alright, my turn. Castoris, here's something fun. Mighty lost to me 2 weeks in a row. Next time, bring me a bunch of yellow and purple hyacinths. I remember the flower's meaning is try again after failure. According to the records in my family's great library, yellow and purple hyacinth mean to concede defeat." The girl burst out laughing. Then Hyacinth, Tribi, Cartonus, all those familiar faces left their precious images. She had never imagined she could read a letter this way. Netherwing laid down at the girl's side, silently watching her joys and tears, just like it had done in a distant past, blurred and half forgotten in memory. The visions woven into the golden thread slowly faded into silence. The girl leaned against the giant dragon, clutching the photo to her chest as the west wind stirred waves across the sea of flowers. "Polixia, let's plant more flowers. The flame chase isn't over yet. Maybe one day our companions will come here. When that day comes, it will be an embrace after a long parting, and this gentle sea of flowers will be my truest blessing." Oh, epilogue. "Hey Peach, I miss you. Through 30 million cycles, every time we met, you left me a story. Even when bound by the weight of fate, it still felt like something out of a fairy tale. Little by little, I stopped being just a listener. I began to long for poetry and to learn how to write. With the pen you gave me, I recorded the tales of the flame chase journey, writing down Amphoria's ending, a fairy tale ending. On this final page, I left a gift for everyone, for the cosmos a blessing, a hello world, For the heroes, an eternal page of telling tomorrow. And of course for Talia, I hid our most precious reunion inside Ini's homeland. So Peach, Castoris once wrote a story called The Grand Restaurant. I borrowed the style everyone loved and let my imagination run wild to continue it. As for the ending, I hear Talia wants the whole cosmos to read as I written, so why don't we make a wish together? Let's hope people dream up the most perfect ending for the story. How wonderful! This is the gift Peach gave me, and also the gift I want to give Peach. A gentle flower, forever smiling, forever loving, and so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they then set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame let the flower bloom anew. Tomorrow. And this is how I ran out of time to read everything. I was planning to read everything, but I didn't predict that it would take like 3 hours to run around the eternal page alone. Okay, I have finished here, sadly. Let's see if I can raise very quickly. Okay. I don't see anyone, so we'll go without the bait this time. Next time I'll try to read the logs that are left, and next time probably I will also go a bit banner. Which will probably next week, I think. I just wanted to catch up with this because people were talking about interesting stories here. Looks like I also have to finish exploration of all the other maps to get those apples from the guardman maker, so I could ask more companions and like more flame chasers for golden for like a decoration, and then I give them the golden apple. I wonder if that has some meaning. If you give them one golden apple and they give you some trinket. And if you remember, golden apples have meaning in mythologies. Very specific one. I don't remember what they meant. So, I know what they meant in like Nordic mythology, but not in Greek. Okay, anyway.